Hop aboard the hype rocket to Planet Awesome Sauce.
I may not be the world's greatest lover, but 17th place isn't half bad.
It's Madamus of the Back Library, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator, streaming throughout every week. Retro and modern game stream, watch and fail, yapping stream. He'll call you pretty. Cozy reading stream, because he loves you. Karaoke stream, prepare your ear holes. Bonus gorilla stream, watch them for Harambe. If you don't watch live, Chibi Madamus will cry. Is that not enough? If you don't watch live, this kitten could explode.
Don't blame me, I did not authorize any of this.
New schedule posted weekly on X and YouTube. Go read it. All streams scheduled in Eastern Time. God's favorite time zone. Always streaming horizontal, never vertical. Just the way you like it. Follow, subscribe, like, watch, do the things, have the fun.
I don't know what that last part even means.
Madamus of the Back Library.
Greetings, brohams, what the dealio? Welcome to the Back Library. I am Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. Hail to the chat. I'm watching my bitrate like a hawk, y'all. Hail to the chat. Welcome in Gentai. Welcome in Judd. Welcome in Flash Viewer. Welcome in Twin Opinion. Welcome in Omegs. Welcome in Cheeky Court Raid from earlier. Thank you for swinging by so much, and thank you to Lauren and TB for inviting me and welcome in Red also. Red was part of that raid, and I think Kimmy might have been. I don't know. It's not going in. But regardless, thank you everyone for who was there at Lauren and TB's show this afternoon watching me. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. There was some scuff on my end. I wasn't able to send him my model, but yeah, that was a good experience. That was a lot of fun. Thank you for the raid, and thank you, Lauren and TB, for inviting me onto into the Delaval Manor for that wonderful interview. That was a lot of fun. Hope we could do something again. I'm in last place and love the bless. You know, I probably am too. But I'm not gonna let the ladies know that. Okay. Oh man. Okay. So first things first. Before we talk about schedules or anything, I want to tell y'all about the bit rate. Sorry for missing. You don't need to apologize, Judd. You don't need to apologize for that. Hey, but I appreciate it. No, it was a fun thing. The truth is, I wish I would have posted a link to it. I wasn't sure when it was happening or what exactly was happening. I just knew we were going to be doing something with Lauren. I knew it was going to be some sort of an interview thing. He basically just sent me a DM, and it was just a, hey, we should do something. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, Tuesday or Friday? Tuesday, I guess. Okay, 6:45. Yeah, it was, so it was one of those things. But yeah, I've already posted the link to their channel. I'm going to do it again just for funsies. Funsies, if you haven't subscribed, subscribe to Lauren and TB, though I'm guessing a lot of the people in my chat already have. Okay, before we go anywhere else, chat. Got to talk about the bitrate. Last night, I did a couple of things. First of all, I did the live chat with Xfinity, which accomplished nothing, except it did bit the rate. I'm hoping, man, I'm watching it like a hawk, and I'm just freaking out. In fact, I'm gonna just double check. Stream is healthy. Thank you, Lord. So I did a thing with you did bless, Judd. Oh, Lauren and TB, welcome in, Lauren. Thank you so much for the raid earlier, and thank you so much for inviting me onto the show earlier. It was a lot of fun. Hopefully next time I can, you know, if we ever do anything, I can send the model in a proper way so it won't be scuffed with the green screen. Oof. But yeah, that was great. Thank you so much once again. Chat, last night when I wrapped up, I did an online chat with Xfinity. Got nowhere except that they're sending a technician on Saturday, which I might not need if we're lucky. Tonight's going to be the test. Then I did a thingy with OBS with their forum on the Discord, where they said, oh, yeah, it's just going to be so long since we talked. I know, we never talk anymore. Well, here's hoping my throat holds up, too. So after I did a thing on Discord with the OBS people, and they said, well, it's your ISP. And did you follow the stuff of the troubleshooting guide? Well, as far as I knew, I had. So then I get on the horn to my ISP, and I talked about this a bit with Lauren and TB, and I'm pretty sure I had a bot because I recognized some of the messages, specifically the messages about, do you like the rain? It rains a lot in India where I live. You should visit and I will welcome you warmly. It was literally the exact same thing I've been told before. The exact same lines about you should visit India and I will welcome you warmly. You're not going to welcome me, and I ain't going to India. Now, I don't want to pay for the travel. That's the truth. I don't want to pay for it. But this afternoon, before I got on with Lauren and TB, I made some changes to my... Well, yeah, in India, yeah, that's where they run all their customer service out of. No one runs it out of the countries they're in. No one does. So yeah, but it wasn't even just that I was talking to a customer service rep in India. I was talking to a bot in India, a customer service bot in India. Or maybe it was a bot here in America and they specifically tooled it to act like it was from India because everyone expects every customer service chat to be coming out of India, going through the bot line. Yeah, and that was the thing too. So the bot tells me, I assume it was a bot, that they are going New Delimus of the Badra library. So the bot says they're escalating it because I keep saying I'm going to file an FCC complaint. They're escalating it. I'll be receiving an email. I never got an email. I wake up this afternoon because I tried sleeping finally at 7 a.m. and didn't wake up until like just afternoon. It's still not enough sleep, but what can you do? So this afternoon, though, right before I went on Lauren and TB's channel, I messed with my port forwarding and the firewall settings for OBS, because OBS wasn't in my firewall settings. I put it in, and it didn't accomplish anything, and then I added some additional port forwarding, sweet mercy, rules. And so far, chat, we are banging. So far, the only time the bit rate dropped was when it went to the doors, which I think is natural because it's a static image. I have not seen it dip into the red once. My stream shows nothing but excellent. Now, I don't want to jinx it. I'm probably jinxing it. We're going to be watching it tonight, but fingers crossed. Chat, I think it's fixed. Oh, God, I just jinxed it, didn't I? Oh, God. Oh, God, I just jinxed it. Chat, I just jinxed it. I just jinxed it. I just jinxed it. I know I just jinxed it. I did it. I did. Oh, please don't do anything. Okay. It's still okay, chat. It's still okay. Let's talk about the rest of the week real quick, though, shall we? Now, before when I've got maybe your computer has a virus. No, it's not a virus, but there's something that's blocking the connection. Everyone I talk to says it's my internet service provider. I think it was my own firewall settings. At least I'm hoping. Or maybe, or there's another possibility, chat. Maybe it did get escalated and maybe my ISP removed whatever block or speed bump there was without telling me. That is a possibility. That is a possibility. No, I don't have a virus, luckily, because I use Malwarebytes and it's been okay. Let's take a look at the schedule. Why did I say it that way? That was stupid. Let's take a look at the schedule for the rest of the week, chat. Just a reminder, tonight we are going to try to finish going through all the NES cartridges remaining in the back library. My bitrate just dropped, but it's still in the green. I think it's because I'm on a static image. On Wednesday, we schedule Wedgewell timey-wimey. Oh, and the doctor was still good. Hollow Cure. Save the Fans. I've never played it. Looking forward to it because I like Survivors, likes games. Thursday, we're going to wrap up Star Trek 25th Anniversary, and Friday, we're going to play some more Blackthorn because Blackthorn is awesome. It is awesome. It is awesome. I like Blackthorn a lot. Interesting. Hollow Cure and more Star Trek and Blackthorn. Nice. Yes. And then I sleep on Saturday. Oh, speaking of sleep on Saturday, that leads into my side gig on Sunday, which I do before I stream. I shouldn't really, good lineup. Thank you, Twin. I shouldn't really complain about, but I'm going to. So my side gig, no more puppies, not this week, Judd. We're taking a break from the puppies, but we'll come back to them eventually because the puppy game's fun. But break it up a little bit. We'll probably do that even with Bat and Kaitos after we do after we do a third stream of it. But I don't remember what I was talking about. Oh, yeah, the work thing. Yeah, so my side gig, so I got my paycheck last night, and they've never fixed the missing whatever from me going between offices. So it's going to be interesting come Sunday because, you know, I'm not meaning to be the a-hole at work, but I'm not going to go between offices anymore if they aren't going to pay me for it. If that means I'm getting 4 hours or if that means they want to fire me, it's a 1 day a week side gig. I could live without that. But I just do it for the heck. If anything, I do it to pay for this streaming gig. I do it to help pay for all this vast empire you see before me, before all. I think I'm crashing. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. I mean, physically crashing and mentally not, you know, stream or anything. But tonight, chat. Yes. Even though my voice is rough, we're going to try to go through the rest of the NES games, and it's a lot because I've gone slow. So we're going to speed it up a bit. We are going to speed it up a bit. Now, I am switching to my other PC just so that I can open up the Moby games in case we decide to look at anything. Moby games. Why'd I do it like that? I don't know. Okay. Let me make sure my hand cam is hand camming. Oh. And it's not. All right. Let me reset it. Properties. Deactivate. Device default. Activate. Oh, really? This is what you're going to do tonight? Really? Okay. Just a moment, chat. Let's go custom and let's do the match output FPS. There we go. Okay. And properties, and deactivate, and activate. And okay, that didn't work. Just oh boy. All right. All right, there we go. I don't know what happened, chat. I don't know what happened, but it seems to be working now. So, I hope my hand cam isn't failing. Let's head into the hand cam room, shall we? Oh, I did a fade there. I didn't mean to do a fade there. Let's turn on the BGM. Let's turn on that funky BGM. Ooh. Oh, no. My bitrate just shot up massively. No, 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 no. What's going on here? Settings. Oh, no, you don't. No, you stop that. You stop that. You stop doing that right now. You stop doing that right now, OBS. You don't do that. You don't do that. No. Just a minute, chat. I'm having a bit of an issue here. My bitrate for some reason just shot up and it shouldn't be shooting up. Output. Let's change this down to 6500, 6600. Apply. Okay. Maybe it's the hand cam that's doing it. It might be the hand cam that's doing this. That's weird. That's really weird. Yeah, that's really weird. Here, I want to go back to the library real quick, chat, just to see. So here, just a moment. Okay, oh, I got double BGMs going. Yeah! Huh! Huh! So get this, chat. Tell me if this makes sense. I got my bitrate set at 6,600 kilobytes per second, okay? And right now I'm clocking in at that correctly. But the moment I go to my Handcam, it's rocketing up to 15 megabytes per second or more. It's rocketing up to like a almost going between 15 and nearly 20 even. It shouldn't be doing this. My Handcam should not be doing this. And that could lead to me getting my bitrate nerfed. Maybe it's the black. Does it not like the black desk? Maybe it doesn't. Okay, chat. I'm just going to ignore it and pray for the best. I'm going to pray. Greetings, TB. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're troubleshooting again. The connection is stable, but now it's like sending way too much data. But welcome in, and thank you, TV, once again. I've already thanked Lauren for having me on your show today. That was a lot of fun. I really had a great time. Thank you to you both. Completely and again, cheeky raid belatedly. Welcome in, Luciano. Those of you who have not subscribed once again to Luciano, to Lauren and TB's channel, please make sure you do so. They are awesome. Oh, it was the best having you. Blessed. Thank you, TB. I appreciate it. Chat, what say we rocket through these NES cartridges, because I want to finish them. If we finish them, chat, then you know what happens next week? That means that next week we get to start going through those gift set unboxing streams. And this is reversed. There we go. We get to start going through the gift set unboxing streams. And I've got that way zoomed in, so forget it. It's zoomed in. Yes, finish them. Finish them at all. Fatality. Finish them. Flawless victory. Oh, gotta be careful with that. All right, let me zoom this up a bit. Winky, winky. There we go. Blink, blink. Okay. Narc. Nothing much to say about this one. If you've never played Narc, it's an arcade game, and yeah, that's the gift set edition of Anchorman. I forgot I had that, so I guess I'm going to go ahead and open it on stream along with the other ones. I think I picked up from a place called Hamilton Book where they were clearing it out, and I've just kind of kept it sitting there because I already had Anchorman, so never opened the gift box. I was going to get Super NES. We'll move on to other consoles eventually, but want to give it a little bit of a break. Narc is super hard. Love that movie. Oh, Anchorman. I love the original Anchorman. The second one didn't do it for me. I like things about the second one, but I felt like it was the sum of its parts are greater than the whole, if that makes any sense. I remember my cousin having that one. Yeah, harder than Contra. This was a quarter muncher in arcades. Now, as the NES version, it doesn't control very well. Just say no. Don't do the drugs, chat. Don't do it. What else? Oh, and because Nintendo, it's removed a lot of the things like blood and gore. There wasn't a ton of blood and gore, but they did remove it. They did leave, though, all the drugs in it, so it still has syringes and everything else, which seems a bit, I get Brick, my fave. I love Lamp. Oh gosh, yeah, I loved Brick. Oh my gosh, I wish I could quote some of his. I should quote some of his lines, but I don't want to get messed up. Yeah, I need to watch that again. Man, that would be fun to do a watch along of. Anchorman would be a fun watch along. Okay, so Narc. That's Narc. I'm not gonna go through much on Narc. Narc is hella difficult, chat. Yeah, watch along. I'd like to. I know you guys did the watch along of Man of Steel. I want to do watch alongs someday. I know the first one I've got, which I had listed with the membership goals, is Mr. T's Be Somebody. But following that, yeah, I'd love to do some watch alongs. Maybe we can, like you guys were mentioning earlier, or maybe we can even figure out a way to do them together someday. That'd be fun, or even invite other people. Who knows? In addition to chat. You're all invited, chat! Okay, Cybernoid, which is spelled really weird and it almost looks like an X. I used to think it was an X, but that's actually a CY, and it's really hard to read. I don't know what to say much about this one. It's Acclaim. It's not really a normal spaceship shooter. It plays sort of, I don't know, platformers. Let me open it up on the Moby Games real quick. Cybernoid. Oh, apparently there was a Cybernoid 2 on, oh, wow. Chat, this was on a lot. This thing was on ZX Spectrum, Atari ST, Amiga, Commodore 64. Apparently it was on the Wii at some point. Amstrad. It's on Antstream now. It's like an NES Metal Warriors. I don't remember Metal Warriors very well. I'll have to look that up too. Just thought maybe you go to Batman 66. I wouldn't mind doing that sometime. I like the Batman 66 movie. I like the series too, but the movie, yeah. We will. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, so it doesn't look... Oh, I'm not on the right screen. Oh my gosh. Pro streamer, y'all. Let's see. Let me see if I... Okay, I'm going to lose the BGM. No, I'm not. Okay. Let me zoom it in a little. So it doesn't look bad as a game, but it isn't very playable. It's just not that fun. At least I didn't think so. What's the rating here on Moby Games? What did the... Oh! Well, I guess some people like it. 7.1. I kind of thought it sucked, chat. Metal Warriors. I'm going to look at Metal Warriors. $19.95. Oh, this is probably a lot better. This is probably a lot better. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this would definitely be a lot better than Cybernoid. But I guess some people really like Cybernoid. I wasn't that into it. Maybe we will stream it someday just so I can figure out if it's just me. If it's a me thing or a them thing. Because, yeah, I didn't know it had that sort of a score. Let me go back to the Handcam. And... I am so amazed. I want to just click my little stream health button again real quick. Oh my gosh, chat! It's a Wumbus thing. I don't know what Wumbus? What's a Wumbus? Uh-oh. Well, regardless, my bitrate is staying steady right now. I could literally go buy a cake right now. I feel so happy about this. Okay, next one. Airwolf. Airwolf, based on the TV series. If you've never heard of the TV series Airwolf, it's about a helicopter. It's a good show. This game, not so much. Basically, I think the best way to to categorize this is it's like Top Gun on NES. First-person helicopter shooter instead of caca game. Yeah, it's not horrible, but it's a Wumbus game, caca game. Gotcha. Yeah, the other, Cybernoid. Apparently it's got a high score though, which confuses me. But Airwolf, I'm not gonna pull up screenshots. It's basically like it's like Top Gun. It's Top Gun, but it's not as good of caca. It's like Top Gun on the NES if you've ever played it. If you haven't played Top Gun on the NES, think poor man's Afterburner. Afterburner's awesome. Top Gun was okay. Airwolf is less okay. Not bad, but less okay. These are the Acclaim games, so I'm really trying to fly through them because y'all know Acclaim didn't do the... Oh, God. Okay, Rambo, a.k.a. Rambo First Blood Part 2. Most of this... so this is a platform RPG game based on Rambo. You have to level up and whatnot. It doesn't look that good. In fact, I'm going to pull up screenshots. I have to with this one. It doesn't look that great. It plays okay. It does show its age. Balls, yeah. It does show its age. Yeah, okay, yeah, here's screenshots, okay. It does show its age, I'm repeating that again. Did I mention it does show its age? Most of the time you're not fighting soldiers or anything. You're fighting snakes. You're fighting snakes and stuff. Okay, I love this, chat. So here's the title screen on NES. It's funny, yeah. You just watched Rambo 2 in first place? I really enjoy the first 3 Rambo movies. I mean, the third one's not as good, but I really, really dig the first 3. The later ones, maybe later I'll watch the third one. It's good. It's not as good, but the original trilogy is good. Generally speaking, it's good. Now, as for the newer ones, I tried to like them. I've tried to like them. The first reboot one, so the fourth one was okay, but the fifth one, Last Blood, just, I don't know. It just didn't hit the mark for me. It felt like it was a different movie that they stuck Rambo in. It felt like it was something unrelated that they stuck Rambo in. Kind of like Die Hard. If any of y'all have ever seen the fifth Die Hard, which I don't even remember what it was called, but it's where John McClane goes to Russia. It didn't feel like a Die Hard movie. It's like they just stuck the character in there. Rambo the Reckoning. Oh. They need to stop making movies of that of that type. I don't know. I mean, I love the Rambo movies, but yeah. Yeah, but the reboot ones just don't do it for me. Okay, here, but this is what I was saying. Okay, I love the title screen on the Japanese version, which I'd never seen before. This is the US title screen. Here's what they got in Japan. Get ready for some questionable translation stuff. Rambo, rend the feelings, the heart with painful feelings. I don't know why, but I like that and I want it on a t-shirt. I want that on a t-shirt. Indeed. Oh my God, that needs to be the tagline for a movie right there. That's it, man. Put that as the tagline for the movie. I want to watch everyone walk past that poster saying, the hell? Oh, okay, let me get back to the screenshots. But just to look at the game, you basically fight tigers and birds. Yeah, okay, jump over bee and duck under tiger. Yeah, it's not the greatest game, chat. Which probably means I need to stream it someday, doesn't it? It means I need to suffer through this one someday, doesn't it? Let me go ahead and get out of that. Ooh, we are taking too much time on that. What else we got here? Okay, I don't have a complete set of the Simpsons games, chat. But here are the ones I do, and they were from Acclaim. Y'all probably seen this at some point. So Bart versus the Space Mutants. Thing about this game, two things I'm going to point out. It's sort of a puzzle platformer. It's not very intuitive. It is difficult. It looks okay. I'm not going to pull up screenshots. Now, the bad thing about it, the really bad thing, the music. It has the Simpsons theme. And that's it. It will play the theme song to The Simpsons over and over and over again until you decide to throw your Nintendo out of a window, along with the CRT it's attached to. That's it. It will make you hate the theme song to The Simpsons as you hear it over and over and over. It was hell. And This was released on Sega Genesis, and I think Sega Master System also. The Sega Genesis, they didn't get the licensing for the theme song, so it doesn't have the theme song at all. And there were people who complained, you know, boo, how can you have a Simpsons game without the theme song? Y'all dodged a bullet on the Sega Genesis. So what you're saying is you're going to play it for us. I might play this someday. I wish I had all the Simpsons games. I don't. The two I'm missing, there was this, then there was Bart versus the World. It's easy to find, but not with an intact label. And then there's Bart meets Radio, or Bartman meets Radioactive Man. It's harder to find, and even harder to find with an intact label, because Acclaim started using cheap label paper. Matt is good at these, though. We'll power through. Oh, I'm not that good, Gentai. It'll probably be a 3-hour stream where we eventually wrap it up and say, well, that was fun. The only other Simpsons game I have is the good one. Krusty's Funhouse. They made versions of this on Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo, and I think some other systems too. This is a puzzle platformer thing that's very similar to Lemmings. This is like the game Lemmings, except you play as Krusty the Clown, trying to stop all the mice, or trying to lead the mice where you want them to go to leave the TV studio. I love Krusty's Funhouse featuring The Simpsons. As if no one knew The Simpsons were in a Krusty's Funhouse. Yeah, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? It's like saying... TV brought up Friends earlier. It's like saying Friends featuring Matt LeBlanc. What, really? Holy crap! You don't say. Lead the mice away from their demise. Was it? Is that what it was? It's been so long since I played it. But I remember really thinking, congratulations, Acclaim, you got one right. The best Simpsons game, though, in my opinion, is the arcade game. Really a shame that the arcade game was never ported to the Super Nintendo or the Sega Genesis. The arcade game of The Simpsons, I'm not saying it's peak, but it was darn fun. No duh. Yeah, I know. Okay, this is... We were talking about bad games earlier. Speaking of possibly worst game in history... Total Recall on the NES. I don't know if y'all know anything about this one, or if you've heard it, or if you'd heard the lore. Total Recall is a fun movie. It's a great movie. The remake wasn't bad either. Different, but not, I mean, not, I didn't like as well, but the remake wasn't horrid. This is. I genuinely don't know. If I ever play this on stream, it would be part of a Batsu wheel. Oh crap, there goes my my bitrate started dropping a little. My health started dropping. Of course, everything was good, so why would it? We watched it as a child. Is that the... Yes, that's the movie with that. Yes. Let me check my stream health. Oh, it's... You know what? Yeah. YouTube's getting mad because I'm giving them too much data. YouTube's getting mad because I'm feeding them too much data and I can't get it to stop. Let me see if I can adjust my hand cam a bit. Properties. Let's see if I can configure video, camera control. No. Let's see if I can change the default. Custom resolution. All right. All right. Okay. There we go. Okay. Please work. Let me cut away real quick. And let me see if that fixed it. No, I don't know what's going on, but whenever I go to my hand cam, it is throwing my bitrate through the roof. That is the weirdest thing. Had nightmares with the guy exploding outside the Mars colony. Yes, Total Recall. When the guy the zero pressure stuff. Not to spoil it for you, chat, if you haven't seen it, but the being on Mars without pressure suits. you see that as a kid, even as an adult, that stuff is disturbing. The idea of losing pressure and having your being popped up like a balloon, yeah, that pressure part was insane. Yeah, and they did that in a Bond movie too. If you've never seen it, License to Kill, I love License to Kill, but License to Kill was effed up because there is a part featuring a decompression chamber where the villain does something to someone, and let me tell you, little mini Madamus, little baby Madamus, he saw that, and that was the stuff of nightmares. The idea of someone sticking you into a pressure chamber and turning it up and then, you know, breaking the glass or whatever so that you just suddenly blow up and explode. A decompression or pressurization chamber on a submarine. Oh, hell no. Oh, that was a nightmare I didn't need. Daddy Chew! Daddy Chew. Welcome in, Kimmy. Welcome in. Goodness, so far the stream's been healthy, except every time I, in case you're keeping score, every time I switch to the Handcam, it starts going nuts and my bitrate goes through the roof and I don't know how to fix it at this point. I might have to get in touch with OBS about that also. Joy. They'll probably say it's my ISP. Which they did before. Did you see the Running Man remake? I haven't seen the remake yet, Judd, and I haven't seen even the trailer for it. I have not watched the trailer yet for the remake of the Running Man. Okay, before we switch back over, chat, I just want to... Oh, let me pull up Total Recall. Okay, you don't want to open it there. 1990. Is this the right one? Yeah, okay, it's got a 3.9 score there on Moby Games. But welcome in, Kimmy. I hope you are having a good night. And thank you for stopping by the stream with Lauren and TB as well earlier tonight. Where's some screenshots? Okay, just in case you want to see, yeah. So this is now you can look past this and you could say, well, okay, fine. So it just looks basic. Y'all, it's not about the look being basic. This game is just bad. It's just bad, and not bad in the Michael Jackson sense. Oh dear. Let me check this real quick, chat. Let me see if I could change a little more. Let me lower it down to 720. Video format. I'll leave it on. I'll leave it on YUY. No, we'll. Okay, don't tell me I just crashed it. MJPEG, is that good? Okay. Okay, buffering, auto detect. Disable. Okay, apply rotation. Flip vertically. Oh, well, I still have to flip it horizontally. Just a moment, chat. I'm doing something. Use hardware decoding when available. Okay. Capture audio only. No, I don't want to capture any audio. But it won't let me change that. No. All right. Color range. Limited. There, we'll do limited. Buffering when enables buffers to ensure that you're all enable it. Just a moment, chat. Bad graphics. Yeah, it's more the bad game than the graphics. Okay, got that. 30. Okay, we'll just set it to 30. Okay. Color space 709. That should be good. Okay. Just a moment, chat. I'm gonna turn off the flip vertically, and I will just flip it myself. Bingo. Oh, whatever. Fine. Okay. Okay, just one moment left. Okay. Properties, and now because it's going wonky. Oh, there we go. Good. Okay. All right. Oh, I gotta resize it now. All right, there we go. Boom. Okay, I changed it to 720p, so it's going to be upscaled a bit, chat. Hopefully, though, that fixes it. Let me double check my stream health, too, and make sure nothing happened. Yeah, okay, it just keeps going too high. All right, fading back. Back in black. And my bit rate's going funky again. Okay, my bit rate's going through the roof, so hopefully it doesn't cause anything. Okay, next, keep on with Acclaim. WrestleMania. R.I.P. Hulk Hogan. I don't think I'm going to play this on stream because I don't think it would stream very well. I don't know what to say about this. One good thing about this game is it does have voices for, I mean, not voices, it does have the theme music for all the wrestlers who are in it. So it does have Hulk Hogan's Real American, and a chiptune version. Hulkamania's running wild, brother. It does have Honky Tonk Man's BGM, etc. It's only got like 5 or 6 wrestlers. I'm not going to pull up screenshots. It's not really much of a wrestling game. It's more of a fighting kind of, I don't know. They didn't really nail it, but it's WWF. It's Hulk Hogan. So, yeah. Now, there are 3 more WWF games on NES. I don't have them. They were released through LJN. There's WrestleMania Challenge, WrestleMania Steel Cage Challenge, and King of the Ring, which King of the Ring has Bret the Hitman Hart on the label. Really hard to find with intact labels. Okay, next, moving on. I'm not going to talk about this much. We've got the Winter Games. So this is part of a series, and it wasn't originally by Acclaim. I don't remember who originally put these. It's basically what it says. It's like an Olympic thing. It's an Olympic type game playing off Grand Hunger Games. I don't remember who originally did it. I gotta look it up now. Oh, it was Epix. Epix did it. It says it right there. Epix, not to be confused with the Epic Store or Epic Games now, but Epix, who used to do a lot of stuff, I guess, in the Commodore era and the Atari era, they did a whole series of these sports game Olympic style things. There's Winter Games, which was released by Acclaim. There is the California Games, which is probably the most famous one. There is World Games, and there is Summer Games. Summer Games was never released to NES at all. Winter Games, California Games, and World Games are on the NES, but not from Acclaim. I think they are Mattel. Or Milton Bradley. Yeah, Milton Bradley made some NES cartridges. Why is my bitrate skyrocketing with this thing? I don't get it. Okay. Next, I can't really tell you anything about this one. It's a recent pickup, Ferrari Grand Prix Challenge. It's just a racing game. It's a racing game. It's from Acclaim. I'm not going to pull up any screenshots of it. I don't know why I picked this one up recently. I think it's because I wasn't familiar with it and it had a really low price, so I figured what the hell, add it to the library. And then I realized afterwards, I'm not going to play this, am I? Well, oops. Now, I like racing games, but racing games on NES, outside of Rad Racer and a few others, are really much more miss than hit. So again, I don't know why I bought the thing. Okay, we're moving on to Data East. Oh, before we move on to Data East, I forgot to mention one of the Trade West games last time, when the stream collapsed last time. I forgot to mention one of the Trade West games, and this is one we're going to do something special on stream someday. I don't know how we're going to do it. I don't know if it's going to be a member stream. I don't know if we're going to make it a dono thing. I don't know. But we're going to do chat. We're going to do some tarot card reading on stream one day. Someday. Pull it up. This is... Oh, Jennifer, welcome in. This is... I wish I could get the glare off of it. This is Taboo, the Sixth Sense, which I still don't know how this got the Nintendo seal of quality, because it's not really a game. Your personalized lucky numbers revealed. It is I'll pull up some screenshots. It is a digital tarot card system and numerology. And I think it even has like a giant placemat that you're supposed to lay out. So if I can get the hand cam backed up a bit more so that we can use the whole table, this could be fun. Let me open some screenshots of it real quick, chat, just to see what we're dealing with. Fade. Yeah, and that one, oh, so the story on that, the only reason I've got boxed, someone on eBay was selling a boxed copy a couple years back for like 20 bucks, and even though it wasn't something I thought I'd ever use like 5 years ago, I just decided, you know, 20 bucks, boxed NES game, let me buy this and leave it sealed. And then I started streaming, and I realized, I should open this thing because this could be useful. Let's pull it up. I know it's not super impressive. Oh, by the way, it's by Rare, the guys who gave us Battletoads. So in addition to Battletoads, you know how the most difficult tarot system ever. Taboo. Oh, there it is. 6th Sense. Oh, wow. Well, this might not be good, chat. It's got a score of 3.7. Oh, dear. All right, so you put in your name and your birth date and your gender. Your question, is this a good game? Oh, you type in your own questions even. And then it reads the cards, shuffles them. Cards are dealt. And then it gives you the final outcome. The conclusion of the issue is labor, struggle, or strife with little result. Well, so it's basically like when I stream then. This is just basically every time I stream and deal with the bitrate problems and everything. Yeah, the labor and the strife and fortune numbers. Yeah, this could be fun. Even if this sucks, I think it could be for a fun stream, chat. I think this could really make for a fun stream. Yes, 5 of staff. See, I know nothing about tarot either. Question, fun fact, I think there's a Wayne's World video game for NES. Not sure if it's true. There is. If yes, do you have the game? No, I do not have it. And yes, there is a game. And no, it's not supposed to be very good. And it is, unless I'm mistaken, quite rare. It is quite expensive. The nature of struggle. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Interesting. Well, in any case, I think this could wind up being, it could be something that lends itself to a fun stream. We'll give it a shot. Let me see what my next boxed one is. Oh, okay. Date East. All right. It's going to be a Date East one. Let me get this zoomed back in, which is a manual thing. Okay. All right. Heavy Barrel. I'm not going to pull this one up. But if you're not familiar with Heavy Barrel, it is a pretty fun top-down shooter, military-style top-down shooter. The only thing that's annoying about it is the name Heavy Barrel is about a weapon, and you pick up pieces as you go to put this special weapon, the Heavy Barrel, together. But I think then once you build it, you can only use it for like a minute or something. So you go through all of this effort trying to build the weapon, and then you don't get much time with it, which is unfortunate. I love that one. Yeah, this is a fun game. This will be one I will stream at some point. It'll be one of the throwaway streams probably, but it'll be a fun stream. I say throwaway meaning not something meaty. It won't be something meaty. It'll be almost like a semi-guerrilla Harambe stream. Yeah, I'm calling them Harambes at this point. Keeping going with okay, this one's fun too, and this one I'll stream someday. This is Cobra Command. So there were 2 Cobra Command games. One of them is an FMV-based game, which I love FMV games. It was powered by Laserdisc, and it was an interactive cartoon shooting down cartoon helicopters. So it was basically the perfect G.I. Joe arcade game that we didn't ever really get as G.I. Joe. Then they went back and they remade it as a more traditional game, which is what this is. If you've ever played Choplifter or heard of Choplifter, it's kind of like Contra. No, Cobra Command is more like Choplifter if you've ever played it. So it's a horizontal shooter, but it's a combination. A, you're shooting, but B, you are going down and rescuing hostages from the ground. So you shoot enemies, then you go rescue hostages, you bring them back to your base, and then you go kill some more enemies. Fun game. Not going to pull up the screenshots, but good game. Because we're trying to rocket through these. Okay, next breakthrough. This is another one which is good. I don't think I'm going to pull up screenshots, but it's short. I think it's only 4 levels. It was in arcades. This is Breakthrough. Breakthrough is almost a platformer, except you're driving a vehicle. So you're driving this vehicle that can like jump over obstacles. And it's heavy barrel. Yeah, sort of like a G.I. Joe thing. No, not like Contra. It'd probably be better comparison. Well, best comparison would probably be something like Ikari Warriors or Guerrilla War that I mentioned before, because it's a top-down run-and-gun shooter. So top-down run-and-gun versus being a platformer type thing. I guess, but in Contra, there were a few top-down levels in some of the Contra games. I think Super C had some, and I know Contra 3 did, so maybe kind of like that, too. Breakthrough, though, really fun. I don't know what much to say about it, but we will stream this one day. We will stream this one day. I have a wonderful stream. Hey, thank you, Kimmy, for stopping by as always. Have a good night. Have a safe trip home if you're leaving for home. Appreciate you stopping by as always, and for stopping by Lauren and TB's stream as well. Okay, next one, chat, we already streamed, but, you know, the artwork is amazing in all the worst ways. We already did a stream of Kid Nicky, the Radical Ninja. It's a platformer from hell. It made me yell a lot. Somehow we beat the darn thing. And I have a very specific memory of this game, chat, of streaming it. Because that was the stream, the one stream I know of that Miyu Akumiya from Specialite EN stopped by the stream to say hello. Which, if you know me, you know Miyu's has been one of the big influences, because Specialite is what got me switched on to VTubers to begin with. It was the Christmas ads from Specialite. And the first streams I watched were the 4 Specialite EN. Uta... Mickey, who is no longer with them, Victoria Valerie, who I haven't been to one of her streams in forever and a day, and Miyu. Tough as nails. Oh, I cut a short from this one too. There is a short, so if you're looking for something short, there is a short of me displaying my unskilled gamerness. Because I didn't think I'd even finish the game. Next, okay, I'm flying through these, chat. Sorry if this is gonna get boring. It's just yapping. Flying through every skill is a gamer skill. Probably true. Karnov. There's not much to say about it. It looks okay for its age. It's a platformer, puzzle platformer. There's items you have to get. This game is really difficult, but it's pretty fun. The thing that is a letdown, the Japanese version of this game has a bunch of cutscenes and, or at least some like opening cutscenes and stuff to set the story. The NES version is missing all the lore because they didn't want to be bothered to translate it. So, yeah, they didn't want to be bothered to translate it, and as a result, all those cutscenes are cut. Cutscenes, get it? Yuck, yuck, yuck. No, that was bad. That was bad. That's bad. Let me just check one thing real quick, chat. Yeah, it keeps telling me to lower my bit rate a bit, but I can't do anything about it. I got it low. I will do an OBS-y thing with that. Okay, moving on. I don't understand why this game was an arcade hit because it's not very good. I'm sorry. Bad Dudes. It is a side-scrolling brawler. Beat-em-up game. It is very, very 80s. Leaning into early 90s based on that wonderful, wonderful title. Bad Dudes. They were bad. Actually, I think the full title also is Bad Dudes versus Dragon Ninja. I will play this on stream someday. I don't think I'll get very far. Oh, and Karnov from the last game is a villain in this game. I don't know how that works. The Data East cinematic universe is beyond my understanding. Okay, this next one is important, chat. And this next one, you're going to see a stream, and you're going to see it probably in the next few months. This is a game I had to repurchase. This was a game I had as a little Madamus. This is Dash Galaxy in the Alien Asylum. It's one I had as a young Madamus, and I got rid of it because I hated it. I mean, no other reason. Got rid of it because I hated it, and I came to regret that. And I picked it up. I got it in a job lot years later. This was the first game I ever streamed on YouTube. It's the stream which has been privated because it all fell apart, and it was right before it was on the eve of a hurricane. So if I wouldn't have already ended stream because of dropped frame rates, I would have been ended by the stream anyway, because my power went out then for like 12 hours, something like that. Didn't get through the whole game, but we're going to play this on stream again, and we might do that for the anniversary. It's going to, in fact, no, not even might. When we do the, get excited for the NES game, kids. Whenever it gets to be my 1-year anniversary, maybe not the night of, but somewhere during that week, I'm going to play this again on stream. And I hope I'll see you there. I'm not even going to pull up screenshots of it. Chat! I need to go grab some more cartridges. We are flying. Oh, wait. One more, real quick. We got another Data East, and this one is a boxed one. Okay, so this is going to be an interesting one, kind of. This is Joe and Mac on NES. Joe and Mac Caveman Ninja. This is the NES version. Joe and Mac, there is a version on Sega Genesis, which is, well, it was in arcades. There's a version on Genesis, which is very arcade accurate. There's a version on Super Nintendo, which is not arcade accurate. There is, I think there's a version on Game Boy, Black and White. There's versions on probably Amiga. There's a remake or whatever on PC. And then there's the NES game, which should be called Joe. Because Mac is not in the game. At all. Mac is not in the game. Huh. There's like a delay with my Handcam too. I'm going to check that too. I wonder if that has to do with the buffer. Let me turn off that buffer. Or maybe it's the MJPEG doing it. I don't know. Hold on just a moment. Buffering. Disable. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's the buffer doing it. Okay. I know the perfect name if they made a sequel for the video game Worst Dudes. Nice. Yeah. We're at Bad Dudes, Worst Dudes. Yeah. I think they did make follow-ups to it, but I don't know much about it. I haven't really followed them enough. Hey! Oh no, I thought my bitrate wasn't going crazy. It is going crazy again. Okay, let me check my stream health though with it at least. Yeah, it says it's healthy, so I'm gonna believe it. I say that and then it starts going wonky. Of course it does. Yeah, it should just be called Joe because Mac does not appear in the game. In fact, I don't even, let me see, the Neanderthals kidnapped all the cave women. I don't know where it says it in the manual, but it says something like Mac is out on vacation, or Mac went out camping, or Mac went somewhere. I don't really, yeah. Doesn't make sense to me. But in any case, yeah, they made the Joe and Mac game should just be called Mac. Let me, in fact, here, I'm going to pull up a screenshot. We're going to pull up a screenshot real quick, chat, and then I am going to go grab some more cartridges. Because we've already gotten through this first section. No lag, yes. And my bitrate seems to be doing well. I had one little dip, and it was a teeny tiny dip. I just have been having too much bitrate is my problem. Let me pull up Joe and Mac. And let me see if I can find the NES version. Maybe. Huh, that's interesting. Okay, there we go. Does this... Okay, yeah, the screenshots. Man! Okay, Moby Games going slow. Moby Games going just a wee bit slow. Yeah, it shows right there. It shows the title graphic even. It says Joe and Mac, but all we see even on the title screen is Joe. But as for the game itself, it doesn't look too bad. And it plays well. And it's got some really cool parallax scrolling going on. Chat, I'm going to go grab some more stuff. Let me double check my bitrate real quick on this. Output. Let me change it back to 6800 like I had. Let me change my bitrate back to what I had, okay? There we go. Boom. Okay. All right, top chat, live chat. Okay. All right, be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't run away. Well, I mean, you're probably already running away. But if you haven't run away, don't run away until you need to run away or something. Okay, just a moment, chat. I am getting the next set of cartridges. Who, Mac? Yeah, exactly. Okay, just a minute, chat. Let me grab these cartridges out of the way. I'm afraid I don't drop anything. Oh God, I'm about to drop something. Oh no, do not do that. Do not fall. Do not fall. Just a moment, chat. I'm going back. One moment. Mac and cheese, indeed. Just one sec. Mac and cheese sounds good right now. I'm not even a biggest fan of mac and cheese. I'm probably just hungry because I know when I was running so behind when I was doing for the thing with Lauren and TB today that I only wound up eating one little piece of cheese pizza I had left over from Little Caesars, which was amazing. Oops, bumped the mic. Let me move my mic a bit too. All right, there we go. All right, going back to the hand cam. Where is the hand cam? Let me double check and make sure nothing happened while I was gone. Nope, nothing happened. The stream is healthy. That's what Daddy likes to see. That's what Daddy... Wait, no, why'd I say that? Why'd I say the Daddy thing again? Oh, boy. And the hand cam's going funny again. Just a moment. Something has been going on with this hand cam. All right. Let me deactivate and reactivate. Just a moment. Just a moment. Daddy Man's real. No! No, he's not real and he can't hurt you. All right, there it goes. I don't know what's been going on with it. I don't know why this hand cam is gotten so wonky. All right, I'll probably have to refocus it again. Yeah, and I'll have to switch the things again. All right, fine. Whatever. Okay, fade in, and let's watch my bitrate skyrocket for no reason because Black Table apparently makes too much. Okay. Let me focus. Burger time, if you've, at the no, not. Definitely not. Everything's cool. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate or something. I don't know what. Okay, and now my bitrate looks okay. So I don't know what's been going on with the Handcam, why it keeps doing weird bit rates. It just doesn't make sense. It's like it doesn't like this black. I'll tell you what I think I need to do, chat. I need to make a white background. I need to get like a white cloth to put over this table, I think. Burger Time is great, like Crocodile. 100.5. No! Burger Time is a good one. In my opinion, Domino's Pizza is the worst pizza. Do you agree with it? Just curious. Oh, yeah, I've definitely had Domino's. My experience with Domino's, Judd, has been dependent on location. I've had Domino's that has been fantastic, and I've had Domino's that has been terrible. So really, like with, I think with all the chain ones, it really just depends on luck of the draw location. Because I've had really good Pizza Hut, really bad Pizza Huts too, ones I know to avoid. Just like Little Caesars. For a long time, I used to avoid Little Caesars because the one I used to, the ones in my area, it was like shoe leather. The crust was like shoe leather. It was just hard and awful. But the one now that I found is fantastic. Domino's is location-wise for you too. Yeah, so it's hard to say when it's a chain like that. When it's a chain, unless there's something on their menu that's just awful. Burger Time. Okay, I'm not going to pull up screenshots. Have you ever played the original Donkey Kong? If you've played the original Donkey Kong, you've played something similar to Burger Time. It's the same thing, running on platforms, running up and down ladders. The difference is all these little things like eggs and pickles and whatnot and hot dogs for some reason are trying to destroy you. So you have to try to get them caught between the pieces of giant-sized hamburgers that you're assembling by running over them with your dirty feet. The only way for you to assemble hamburgers is to make the ingredients, the different layers, drop by running on them with your filthy, filthy shoes that you probably just walked through a Walmart bathroom in, and now you're expecting me to eat that? This game is nasty. I like this game, but really, I want you... Just think about that for a moment, chat. You want to eat that? You want to eat the burger that he walked in? I don't want to eat the burger he walked in. Good game, though. Really good game. All right. Gotta zip through. Okay, we're still on Data East. Holy Hannah, we're still on Data East. Let me just glance at my thingy. Stream is healthy. Yay, thank you. Okay. Next up. This is one of the... Okay. I got this in a job lot. Let me make sure. It looks out of focus. Okay, chat, I got this in a job lot. So it was pennies back when NES games and stuff like this. Excuse me. Oh, yawning. I am tired. We're selling for next to nothing. I'm going to pull up a screenshot because I don't think you realize just how bad this game is. I don't think you realize it, chat. I don't know what to say on this one. It says arcade hit. I don't know why it's an arcade hit. This must be like the wrestling game that was an arcade hit because there were no other wrestling games. $5.6. That's pretty generous from what I've seen. Maybe that's for the arcade. Okay, Apple IIe maybe looks even better than NES. Arcade looks okay. But then we get to the, where's the NES? And it's not just that the graphics aren't great, because it's NES. I don't expect graphics that blow me away. It's fantastic when I get some, but I don't expect something that, jaw-droppingly good. Excuse me. The problem, chat, is just the gameplay. This game controls horribly. Yeah, it controls horribly. It plays horribly. I couldn't figure out how to pin anyone or anything. It's just a really cumbersome, icky, yucky, funky NES game that everyone bought because WWF was really big in the 80s. So everyone wanted to play the pro wrestling game, and they got stuck with this. But arcade hit. Let's keep moving. Oh, here's another one that's unfortunate, chat. Karate Champ. I'm not going to pull this one up. Okay, the good thing about this is it has some very small voice effects. The sensei who is judging you, refereeing you, will say things like, "Point!" And it sounds okay. This is a one-on-one fighting game. You play white ninja versus red ninja. Or not ninja, but white karate versus karate. Whatever. White student versus red student, that sort of thing. It controls really, really cumbersome, and it's really easy to get turned around so that you're basically facing backwards, and then you can't ever turn forwards again. The controls on this game are practically broken. And when I say one-on-one fighting, it is not like a one-on-one fighting like Street Fighter. This isn't like Street Fighter style. The only Street Fighter style one is on... is not on. The only Street Fighter style fighting game on NES is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters. This just plays like, I don't know, just like a karate tournament simulator where you get one hit and you get a point. If you have Netflix, has WWE Unreal as a new Netflix show? I do not. Sorry, Judd. The only streaming thing I technically subscribe to is, and I said technically, is Amazon Prime, but I do that mostly for my shipping and for some additional discounts. I don't watch a lot of their streaming stuff. Okay, keeping going with, okay, I actually like this game. Someday we'll play it on stream, but it's tough as nails. Especially as it goes, Captain America and the Avengers on NES. Now, this is from... Data East made the original Captain America arcade game. I love the Captain America arcade game. This is not the Captain America arcade game. In fact, I'll pull up some screenshots of it. I am going to pull up screenshots of it. Let me find it. Fade again. Okay, Captain America. And the Avengers. This one, I love the arcade game. This ain't the arcade game. This is definitely not the arcade game. And it shows tag team wrestling takes you back. Does it? Oh, now see, I didn't play it when I was super, super young because I got in a job lot later on. Yeah, I hope you have good memories of it because I just felt like, oy, at least for me. One thing about this, it does show Iron Man and Vision on the cover. Not seen here. They're not actually they're in the cutscenes for the game, but you don't get to play as them. You're trying to rescue them. As for the game itself, I never thought this game looked bad. The music is repetitive, though, and it is very, very difficult. I played through it once, I think using like Game Genie. Oh, excuse me. using cheat codes. And I don't even know if I beat. No, it wasn't that. I never completed it. I played it once. Emulated. I tried playing through it emulated so I could do the save states. And I save scummed the hell out of this thing. And it didn't matter. I was at that final boss and just trying to like save after every hit. Didn't matter. Is that score out of 10? Yes. Yeah, they Moby Games, their overall score is out of 10. Switch back to the Handcam. Handcam. There we go. Okay, Captain America. I'm trying to, once again, chat, I'm trying to buzz through these as quickly as we can. So I hope you're enjoying this just as a background noise ASMR. Battle chess. It's chess. It's battle chess. Okay, so it's chess with different fighting animations. When the characters wipe each other out, you got different. It was one of the first ones to add cinematics in. It was on PC and things like that first, and it's good and looks nice on PC. The NES one does not look that good. And outside of that, it's chess. So yeah, not much I need to say about battle chess. Al Unser Jr. Turbo Racing. This is a weird one for me. Because if I'm not mistaken, Al Unser Jr. didn't race these types of cars. I thought he raced like in Daytona and things like that. I didn't think he raced like the Indy cars. So, yeah, kind of a weird thing. They paid to slap his name on something that he didn't drive. The game itself, it's average. It's an average racing game. I'm not gonna pull up any screenshots. It's an average racing game. Average. Come quietly or there will be trouble. RoboCop, which might have been developed by Ocean. Oh, yeah. Ocean, licensed by Ocean. RoboCop, based on the movie. I like the look and the sound of this game, but it's very, very tough. I'm not going to pull up any screenshots. I have a soft spot for this game. I'm not good at it. And I think one of my biggest complaints about RoboCop, chat, is RoboCop in games is way more vulnerable than he should be. It's like playing Superman in a game. It's like the Superman game that I streamed early on when I first started streaming on Sega Genesis. Superman was kind of a wimp. And RoboCop is kind of a wimp. I love RoboCop. But in games like this, RoboCop is a wimp. Sorry. And no, you cannot shoot the guy in the junk. Okay, I'm moving along to the same second verse, same as the first. RoboCop 2. Based on the movie RoboCop 2. So this one's got the drug theme to it, like the movie. So it's RoboCop trying to. You gotta go find packets of the nuke drug. You're trying to get all the packets of nuke in addition to getting the villains. I'm gonna pull up a screenshot. This one just kind of looks funky. And the controls are very, very floaty. The controls on this one are not good, chat. Okay, let's see. RoboCop 2 Electric Boogaloo. Oh, wow, there's a bunch of different RoboCop 2 games, chat. Oh, okay, so this was the same one that made it onto the Commodore. That's great. Let me guess, one hit and you're dead. No, not that much. Not that bad, Judd. But it is the life bar goes down a lot faster than it should. It really, considering how nearly invulnerable for a time he was in the movie, especially the first movie. Gonna buy the new RoboCop game and I missed the discount. The new one. Do you mean the DLC for the new one? If you're looking for the one from, if you are looking, Lauren, for the new one, all right, let's pull it up. I don't know if you're meaning the new, do you mean the new one or the one that came out a couple years ago? Because if you're talking about the one that came out a few years ago, right now, Fanatical has their killer bundle. Whole game that came... Oh, okay, well, if you can go without the DLC, if you don't mind getting the DLC later, Fanatical right now, which I love this site, they have their killer bundle going. $5. It includes RoboCop Rogue City, just the basic. It doesn't have the DLC. Something called Weird Wild West RPG shooter. Don't know that. Whatever. Chambers it's called. Okay, they labeled it as Weird West. Okay, so Chambers, Dungeons of Nahalbeck, The Amulet Chaos, and Wolfstride. So yeah, I'm thinking about picking up this bundle myself before it closes. It's got 33 days, but they can sell out. Sometimes Fanatical's bundles do sell out. And that's fanatical.com. Love that site. Chat knows I love that site. RoboCop 2, be right back. Okay, the screenshots of RoboCop 2, the Commodore's not good. Thank you. Oh, no, not at all, Lauren. That's, to me, that Fanatical has become the replacement for Humble Bundle. Fanatical is what Humble Bundle used to be, as in terms of having really good deals on their bundled stuff. Yeah, RoboCop 2 just looks weird. It just looks awkward. It just looks cartoony. It doesn't look like I would expect RoboCop 2 to look, and the controls are really, really, really slippery. Really slippery, chat. Let me switch back to the thing. And then we're going to talk about one real quickly that people don't like. It's got kind of a bad rap. I want to pull it up on Moby Games, not for screenshots, but just to see what the review was. RoboCop 3. Okay, RoboCop 3, there's no way around it. The movie is not good. RoboCop 3 is not a good movie. Welcome back, Judd. The movie RoboCop 3 is not good. As for the NES game, I think the NES game is surprisingly good. And one of the things that sets the NES game apart from the movie or from other RoboCop games is the way you get damaged. The movie was a waste. Yeah. And I mean, even RoboCop 2 is a bit of a... I mean, it's a disappointment, but not that much of a disappointment. But the game, this version, I can't say for the SNES. First one is the best, absolutely. Second is still pretty good. The second, my problem with the second, and I don't know if you saw this, but it was a bit schizophrenic. It didn't know what type of movie it wanted to be. And I've read different things about, I guess, Frank Miller writing the original script and how they didn't go with... how they kept some of his stuff, but then they kept changing it. I'm curious what RoboCop 2 would have been like if we would have gotten the actual Frank Miller RoboCop 2. Music is not as good, too. The music was a lot different. I know who that composer was, I think Lawrence Rosenthal, or, no. Oh, gosh, now I gotta look this up. Leonard Rosenman. I got a soft spot for that score because just because I like some of Leonard Rosenman's stuff. Leonard Rosenman's sound, though, is very similar. His music to that is very similar to his score for the animated Lord of the Rings and even his score for Star Trek IV: The Voyage Home. I don't think it worked for RoboCop 2, but for those other things, when he hits it, he really hits it. Oh, but the first is amazing. No, absolutely. Absolutely. Basil Polidorus. I don't know how to pronounce the name. His score for the first one was... You don't get much more peak than that. Well, yeah, and plus he was Basil Polidorus. He did the score for Conan the Barbarian. Man, you talk about just put both of those in your hip pocket and there's your career. Enjoy those royalties, because man, yeah, R.I.P. Yeah. RoboCop 3. So the thing that makes this game interesting, and it's more difficult than it should be, like all the RoboCop games, but as you get injured, you get damage, and you'll have it'll show arms functioning at 64%, head unit at 80%. So then suddenly you won't be able to shoot briefly, or or you'll try to go left and you'll go right because your head unit's out of order, and you have to pick up items that you then, when you beat a level, take back to the lab to... Oh, my voice cracked there. My throat is going. I'll take a drink momentarily. But you take them back to the lab to get repaired. So you keep having to get RoboCop repaired after each level, and it sort of plays into the idea that they aren't paying for his repairs anymore, so he has to find the materials to get himself repaired. Not a great game. It's not a great game, but yeah, interesting. I thought that was it was a good game mechanic. It was a good game mechanic. I guess that's about all I can say. And it was something that I thought the Super Nintendo version would have, and it doesn't. Super Nintendo was just a basic platformer, as far as I know, unless I'm mistaken. Okay, moving on. Oh, love the franchise, love the movie. Not game, I'm a bit mixed. The Addams Family. I love the Addams Family. Love the movie. Love both movies. The game, I'm going to pull up a screenshot. The game it's a scavenger hunt. You're running around the Addams mansion looking for money, basically. You play Gomez looking for money, unless I'm mistaken. Let me go to the thing. I do want to pull up screenshots. Oops, wrong button. Question, can you imagine a RoboCop Batman crossover movie? Just curious. I can imagine it, but if it was going to be done, I think it would have to be an animated one. You'd never get a live action one. You'd never get them to agree with that. You might get an animated, though, like you had the Batman Ninja Turtles crossover, which I haven't seen, but everyone I've talked to seems to think it's pretty good. Addams Family. There are several of these. So the NES one is different than the SNES and Genesis. Little bit. Adam's movie was the first movie from that director. What a lucky dude. Really? Was that his first movie? Okay, because I thought I would swear he did the Flintstones movies also. Wow, I didn't know that was his first one out of the gate. Wow. Oh. Yeah. Oh, great movie. Okay, so Addams Family on NES. Not the best looking, but it does its job. But it's fun. There's something about this game that is fun. It's really difficult, but there's something about the look of it that just makes it fun. But as far as I know, yeah, you're just looking for money. Let me go back and see what the overview, if it says what you're doing. Gomez. No, you're searching for missing family members. Never mind. You're not just looking for money. You're looking for money and family members. Main difference to other versions of this game is a unique level design. There's also a life meter, which allows to get hit more often before dying. Okay, the other must have been like a one-hit wonder. Did he direct the Men in Black movies? That's a good question. Let me check. Okay. Men in Black. It might be the same guy. Let's see. Director Barry Sonnenfeld. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right on that. Judd nailed it. Because that sounds correct. Really? Did he do some of the Tick? Oh, okay. Oh, that's the new Tick. That's not the old Tick. Let's see. Oh, producer. Okay, where's director? Oh, no. Okay, director. Producer, director. Okay. Why isn't it showing me his directing credits? Okay. Oh, take cinematographer out there. Okay. Schmigadoon. Men in Black 2. Alternate ending. Addams Family. Yeah. I would swear he did. I must be wrong, chat. I must be wrong. I thought he did the Flintstones. Began with the carry. Yeah, no, I'm wrong. I am completely wrong. Who directed Flintstones? Who directed Flintstones? No, totally wrong, chat. My mistake. My mistake. He. Okay, that was Brian Levant. My mistake. I thought that he directed Addams Family and the Flintstones. But he did do Men in Black. Whoops. Let me go back to the hand cam real quick. Okay. Okay, keeping with the Addams Family. Also from Ocean. Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt. This is based on the 90s, I guess, 90s cartoon series of the Addams Family. Here's the thing about this. It uses the exact same engine as the Addams Family that you just saw. But it... How do I put this? So it's a late release, but it's a sloppy, rushed late release. It uses the same engine, but visually it looks worse. It looks a lot worse, the colors, the design, everything, than the first Addams Family game. And outside of the title screen, there is no in-game music. For whatever reason, they decided to put no music in Pugsley's Scavenger Hunt. So if I ever play this on stream, it'll probably drive me nuts. Maybe we'll do these, though, both those Addams Families and maybe even Fester's Quest for a future, for maybe Halloween streams or something. Maybe when we get into October. Yeah, I can't believe I was wrong on that director. Okay. Moving right along, I'm not going to talk about this much. Jurassic Park. This isn't a bad game. It is a top-down actioner that barely resembles the movie. You play the Sam Neill character running around Jurassic Park. I think you're trying to rescue the kids and get out. I really don't remember, but it's a top-down actioner. It's a top-down actioner, and they designed Sam Neill much more muscular than his character would have actually been. No other characters. You don't get to play, yeah, no one. No Jeff Goldblum, nothing. Okay, this one's come up before. When we talked about Double Dragon. River City Ransom from American Technos. And I don't know if American Technos ever put out any other cartridges. River City Ransom, it is a brawler, but it is an RPG style brawler. So you level up, you buy health items, you buy weapons as you go around and beat the heck out of thugs. And it has a password system. It doesn't have battery backup, but it has a password system. And it is a complex password system. But River City Ransom, great game. Again, sorry, I'm trying to buzz through these. Okay, we're into Activision. Swordmaster. I'm going to pull up a screenshot of this. I like Swordmaster. Swordmaster is hard to come by. This is one of the more rare games in my collection, and I love it. It feels like an arcade game, but it isn't. It is a side-scrolling actioner, fantasy-themed, and It's got bigger sprites for the NES, I think. Let me pull that up real quick. Sword Master. Okay, and let's fade over and across. All right. Yeah, it's hard to come by. Screenshots. Nice cutscenes. Yeah, for NES, this is pretty big sprites. And if I remember right, chat, it has really good parallax scrolling. And also, as you can see, the EXP, you do gain experience and you do level up. So it has a bit of a an RPG feel, but it's not RPG. You can't game save as far as I know. You just play it through. Now, fans need to stop making sequels. Yeah, we got a lot of sequels, that's for sure. But Swordmaster, great game. Swordmaster's a great game. Although I would love to see a sequel to. I would have loved to have seen another Addams Family movie. I really enjoyed the two Addams families. I would have liked that to be. But part of the problem with making another Addams Family was the unexpected death of Raul Julia, who played Gomez. I think that took a lot of wind out of the sails for a potential third Addams Family. Excuse me, chat. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. I might have to open up another can of seltzer soon. Okay, my stream health dipped just a moment, chat, but it barely dipped. And it dipped when it was starting to get over bit ratey. Let me look at my health thing. No, it says it's good. Good. Okay. I worry, chat. I worry. Okay, The Adventures of Rad Gravity. I'm not going to say too much about this. I think it might. I don't know if it has a password system or not. It's from Activision. It's actually designed by Interplay. It's a platformer where you are traveling to different planets. I meant Addams Family before the. I meant not Addams Family before that game. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah. Rad Gravity's an odd duck. I don't know what to say about it. There's not much to say about it. Maybe I'll play it on stream someday, but it's just kind of, it's fun, but it's forgettable. Other than the name, The Adventures of Rad Gravity. They tried to do like a bit of a Flash Gordon. Okay, let's talk about the unfortunate one. Super Pitfall. So, chat, Pitfall was a big deal in the era of Atari. So Nintendo comes along, the NES. Pitfall should have been, this thing should have been a guaranteed great game. Super Pitfall doesn't, it's an older game. Yeah, Twin Opinion looks sad on that. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Super Pitfall doesn't look good. It's filled with all sorts of cheap deaths. It plays average. It's just not a good game. If Super Pitfall, it's not a good game for NES. If Super Pitfall would have been on the Atari 2600, it probably would have been good. But on NES, Pitfall should have been much, much better. Super Pitfall ain't great. I'm not going to pull up the screenshots. It's not great. Never heard of this game. Yeah. Well, the original Pitfall was a big deal, and they made a lot of follow-ups. On Super Nintendo, there's Pitfall the Mayan Adventure, which is good. But the NES, the one that came out on NES, that's why there's only one. They blew it. Indiana Jones type of theme, exploration games, running through games. The game's coding is so funny. It's so bad. Yeah, is the coding bad? I don't know what all. I just remember it was. I just remember how disappointing it was. This is another one I got in that job, one of those job lots. So I didn't pay much for it. thankfully. But the truth is, I probably would have picked it up anyway, just because Pitfall. I'm going to be getting more cartridges soon. That's nice. Oh, okay, so this is kind of I've never really played through this one. Maybe we'll do this at Christmas. Maybe we'll play it at Christmas. Die Hard. Die Hard is kind of a one-of-a-kind on the NES because it is a top-down survival game. It is much more of a survival game than anything. You're running, gets a bad rap. Yeah, this is an interesting one. It gets a bad rap. There's one thing I don't like about this game, Twin Opinion, which I'll touch on momentarily. Well, I mean, there are a few things I don't like, but yeah, it's a top-down survival type game. The thing about this game, yeah, it's creative and exceedingly okay. You go between the different floors, and there is the problem. I have seen speedrunners beat this whole game in like 4 minutes. Because all you have to do is like pick up a couple items and then just keep going up and down between the floors. And whenever you go between the floors, it runs out the timer, as if John McClane is actually, spending 15 minutes going between the floors. So all you got to do is get a few things, do a few things, and then run out the clock real quickly by going up and down the stairs, and you could beat it in like 4 minutes. So that's where I think that's where the biggest problem with this one is. Because I remember seeing that with a speedrunner, and I was expecting a speedrun to be them running through the levels. I was expecting a speedrun where they were actually running through levels, and instead it was just a speedrun of running out the clock. Okay, Cinemaware, Three Stooges. This is on everything. I'm not going to show screenshots for sure. This is on everything. The Three Stooges game. It was on PC. It was on Amiga. I think it's on Commodore. It was on Game Boy Advance. It's on 1,000 things. It's a collection of mini games where you play as the Stooges trying to raise money to save an orphanage. The one thing that makes this really, actually, I'm going to some screenshots. It has some really good digital, at least as far as I remember, digital still images on the NES, and it has some really good voice samples. This thing has several voice samples, including the opening where they like walk into the title screen for Ghostbusters 2 and do this whole, hey, I think we're in the wrong game. And the voice samples are fantastic for NES. All right, let me switch to the other thing real quick. Yeah, just cut. Just cut. Okay, that's the DOS version. NES. Yeah, for 8-bit NES and on a CRT, this looked really good. Visually, it's a good-looking game for NES. But as for being a great game, that's another story. It's not a great game. It's okay. It's average. It's fun. It's fun. The pie eating or the pie throwing contest is miserable. I remember the game. It's really hard. Yeah, you can get it beaten pretty easily if you get lucky, but you have to get lucky. And you got to make sure you do the slapping contest to slow down your slaps to slow down picking out the next level, because if you don't do that, you're hosed. But yeah, it's basically a job hunting game. You go from job to job and make money. Yay, money! Jobs, hooray, employment. Employment, the video game. This came up the other day. I don't know much about this game. I played it just a handful of times. I picked this up. I remember renting it once. Yeah. I don't remember. I think that was one my family already had when I was a Little Madamus. I want to say that was a Little Madamus title. Or that they got when I was a Little Madamus. Blues Brothers by Titus. Do you have Takeshi's Challenge? I do not have Takeshi's Challenge. I'll have to look that one up. Hold on. Takeshi Challenge. Ah, I see. Okay, 1986. No. Okay, no, I don't. I guess this wasn't released on the NES itself. It must have been only on the Famicom in Japan. And there aren't any, oh, there's some screenshots. Yeah, it looks like it wasn't ever ported to English. Interesting. I need flowers. I get back to punching people. Okay. Yeah, no, I've never even played Takeshi's Challenge. Interesting, interesting. I still need to watch the... Is there... Oh, the Blues Brothers, the movie? I am going to give a hot take right now. I think the movie's overrated. I think the movie has some good moments. It's fun. The movie is fun enough. It's a fun enough way to kill an afternoon, but I really have never thought that the movie was as good as its reputation. Really, I tell you, it's got one part that I absolutely love to death. When they show up, and I'll give it away. I'm spoiling a joke, chat. Spoiling a joke. There's one joke where they're in a bar and the question is something along the lines of what kind of music do you have here? And the bartender says, well, we have both kinds, country and western. I just thought that was fantastic. They made a sequel to that movie. Yeah, Blues Brothers 2000. I have never seen Blues Brothers 2000. But yeah, Blues Brothers, it's an okay movie. And as for the game, it's a difficult platformer that the few times I've played it, I couldn't really figure out what I was supposed to be doing. Maybe we'll do it on stream someday and I'll figure out what I'm doing, because I don't remember what I was doing. Yeah, sorry for spoiling the joke, chat. For anyone who spoiled... Yeah, for Lauren, I apologize for spoiling the joke. Atlas release. Widget. Based on the cartoon. I want to say, chat, I've only seen 1 or 2 episodes of Widget. I don't know much about Widget, except he's an alien that transforms into things. The game is a platformer. It kind of reminds me of, like, DuckTales. This game, yeah. In fact, I'm going to pull up screenshots of this one. It reminds me of DuckTales. It's a good game. I'm not going to say it's the best, but it's good. I do not remember this. Yeah. Is it a late release? Yeah, okay. It's a late release, too. So that's part of it. 1992, it says. Boy. Let me pull it up real quick. Cut. Yeah, it's a fun cartoony platformer where you do have to transform into other objects. Not great, but fun. This is one I should play on stream someday, even though I don't really remember much Widget. I only saw the series once or twice in my life, probably on the Cartoon Network. Why did I say it like that? That was weird. Okay, chat. I will be right back. I gotta go get another fat stack. I will be right back. Think of Captain Planet, but Captain Planet. I know that there is an NES game of Captain Planet. I don't have it. I've never played it. Not the biggest fan of Captain Planet. But yeah, they did have sort of a similar environmental theme, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, it had the environmental thing going on. Okay, be right back, chat. I am going to get the next stack. Just a moment or 2 or 3 or 7. I don't know how many moments. We might have to, Chad, I hate to say it, we might have to make this, we might have to do one more stream of this if I'm gonna get through these ever. Maybe this was a mistake for a stream idea. Yeah, it might be a bit of a mistake. Might have been a bit of a mistake. Maybe I should have just, you know what I should have done? I should have just done highlights. I should have, if I could go back, maybe when we get, if we ever do other consoles, we'll just do highlights. Because it's just, I wasn't really thinking, I didn't really realize there's as much junk as there is in the back library. I did not realize it was as... Oh, why am I a hoarder? Why am I like this, chat? Okay, moving on. I'm going to fly through these ones, much as I can. Ghost Lion. I love that artwork because it's not good artwork. I mean, it's good artwork, but you tell me that does not look like a Def Leppard album. You tell me that does not look like the album cover of a hair band. Now, as for the game, now the Japanese artwork is anime looking. It's an anime looking game. And I think it was called Legend of the Ghost Lion. This is actually an amazing game. This is a traditional JRPG. It's just a good old JRPG where you, except you don't really do much fighting yourself. You use different like spirits of characters you gather from objects. I have never played all the way through this. I would love to play it on stream someday because I don't know. I don't know if JRPGs work good for streams always, but I'd like to give this one a shot. Visually, nothing special. Looks about as good as the Dragon Quest games, Dragon Warrior games, whatever you want to call them. So I'm not going to show screenshots, but yeah, that artwork is something special. Rescue the Embassy mission. I want to say that computer versions and versions of Europe were called Hostage. They were either called Rescue the Hostage mission or they were called just Hostage. I'll have to look that up. Let me look that up real quick. Rescue. Yeah, Rescue the Embassy. Yeah, it was called Hostage the embassy mission or hostage rescue mission overseas. Oh, good night, Judd. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, it is an interesting game. I've never thought it was that fun, but it's almost like a precursor to some of the squad leading games you have now, because you have 3 members of your squad and you have to place them at different sections of this embassy, and you have to do like a couple sniper missions or breaking through some windows and things like that, trying to rescue the hostages that are trapped within the embassy. Visually, I'm not going to show it. I remember it looking okay, but game-wise, it feels very PC of the time. And PC gaming didn't always translate, especially in this period, that well to consoles. Likewise, I mean, you didn't have a lot of PC stuff make it to your, you didn't have a lot of console stuff make it to PC. You didn't have much PC make it to console. And when the PC stuff made it to console, it was sometimes wonky. Okay. Quick bit of history on this. This is the Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle. I'm not a fan of this game. This game makes me nervous because you're Bugs Bunny running around trying to escape the other Looney Tunes who want to kill you. Apparently, every single one of the other Looney Tunes want you dead. They all hate Bugs Bunny. They all hate Bugs Bunny. I don't get it. I don't see why. This was not originally a Bugs Bunny game. Overseas and in Japan, this was released as Mickey Mouse. And it was Mickey Mouse, I guess, running away from Disney characters because all of Disney wants to kill Mickey Mouse. But when it was brought to the US, Kimco didn't have the rights to the Disney characters. So they took out an option on Looney Tunes characters and just replaced the sprites with, they just switched out Mickey for Bugs Bunny and etc. and so forth. And this is a popular game. I'm not a fan of it, but it is popular. They made a bunch of sequels on Game Boy. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about that. But I will say that does lead me to one of the boxed ones. I'm not going to pull the camera back up, but the Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout, which when you pop it in the console, it doesn't even say Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout. The game, it just comes up as Happy Birthday Bugs. I'm not going to pull up any screenshots. This is a very mid-tier platformer. It doesn't have a lot of polish. It doesn't look that great. It's nothing like the DuckTales games and stuff that you got from Capcom. It's a very average platformer. And visually, it is also pretty darn average. But it is one of the ones I'm lucky enough to have boxed. And with the manual. Continuing with that, one more, and this has another Disney connection. Snoopy's Silly Sports Spectacular. Okay, so this is it's a sports game. It's like an Olympics. You play as Snoopy facing off against, I guess it's French Snoopy? I don't know the name of the character. In some sort of Snoopy Olympics, and there's like a pizza carrying contest, but then there's pole vaulting and a sack race, and this was not originally Snoopy either. This in Japan was released as the Red Baron. It doesn't even have the Red Baron in it. Yeah, it doesn't even have the Red Baron in it. I wish it did. In Japan, this was released as Donald Duck. And it was Donald Duck and other Disney Duck characters. But once again, Kimco didn't have Disney rights, so they brought it to the US and they optioned Snoopy. And instead of, doing something really cool with the Peanuts option, they did this. I'm not going to pull up a screenshot. Okay, another Kimco. This is a big one. And I've never played through this, and I've got several PC versions, so someday we'll tackle it. Shadowgate. The point-and-click adventure, the first-person point-and-click adventure with lots and lots and lots of death scenes. I've never played it. Well, I've played it briefly. I've never tried to play through it. I've never taken it seriously. This was a big hit in the Apple era. This was a big hit on PC. I think mostly on the Macintosh era than on PC. They put out, Kimco also released two other point and clicks of this type. Deja Vu, I do not have, and The Uninvited, which I also do not have. Only one I got is Shadowgate, which is boxed. Obviously, and it does have all the manual and everything, so that's nice. Why does this game have to be awful? Why does this game... This is one of those games that really makes you, start to question life. The Genesis Superman was bad. This one is an overcomplicated mess. It's a very Japanese take on Superman, which I'm going to bring up some screenshots, but it's very convoluted, where you have to change back and forth between Superman and Clark Kent, and you do have to collect items, and you have to go to different parts of Metropolis, and there are different types of the Krypton to either hurt you or help you, and let me pull up some screenshots, and it looks terrible. And it doesn't play great. And I just wanted a good Superman game, chat. Just a good Superman game. Oh, and the Statue of Liberty talks to you. Apparently, I guess that was one of those Superman lore things that the Japanese thought the Statue of Liberty must talk to Superman. .3, oof. Yeah, there we go. I'll watch over you. Now go, Superman! Yay! Yeah. This one's just, yeah, not, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely got that anime chibi look to it too. It is the most, yeah. Oh God, that's such a terrible game. It is not a good game. It's not great. Attacked by a zombie. Oh no. Yeah, it's difficult. Like I said, it's incredibly difficult. It's not very intuitive. It doesn't look good. I guess this is a case where I will take the Genesis Superman over something. Let's see. Speaking of anime, and this is from vtuber. I'm not going to show screenshots. It's not necessarily the most visually impressive, but damn, I love this game. Even though I've never played through the whole thing. Golgo 13, top secret episode. It's Golgo 13. It's the assassin, the anime, manga, and live action assassin on NES. I forget where I want to say it takes place at least at the start in Russia. There is a lot of variety to this game. In addition to sort of your walking around, just walk around, punch, kick stuff. Gigolo 13. No, but welcome in, Dalen. Welcome in. It's got some first-person rail shooter type segments where you have to shoot back at assassins who are trying to kill the assassin. There is a sniper level where you're in a helicopter and you, yeah, the music playing says otherwise. Fair enough. Otherwise, I can't speak. Fair enough, Daylin. Fair enough. Hope you are having a good Monday. Well, I guess it's Tuesday now, depending on what coast you're on. Well, in your case, because I think you said you're West Coast, but probably not quite Monday or Tuesday. What day is this? Wait, no, it's not Monday. Holy crap. Chat, I lost a day. Yesterday was Monday. This is Tuesday. Going into Wednesday. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I tell you, I'm gonna blame the stress of dealing with my IAP. I'm gonna blame talking to the bots. The bots emptied my brain. There, that's what happened. I should know. I was on with Lauren and TB. I was on with you today. I should know what day I was on with you. Holy Hannah. Great game. Sniper. There's all sorts of things in this that I'm surprised they got away with Nintendo. It happens, no worries. Thank you, Jennifer. Bless you. And following up on the Golgo 13, this is the sequel. They didn't call it Golgo 13 too. Can't blame you. Even my dad got confused thinking tomorrow was Tuesday. Really? There must be something in the air. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it has to do with all the pollen or something that's causing people to lose their days. Ay, the heat and the pollen. Oof. Victokai again. Scratch on the label that's showing up in the hand cam, but not in my eyes. The Moffat conspiracy or Nafat something. It doesn't say it's Golgo 13 on the artwork, but it is. It's basically top secret episode with a facelift. I'm not going to show screenshots, but it plays pretty much the same way, but it looks much better. I had to put the garbage out at the curb this evening, so it better be Tuesday. Oh, I've done that before. I have put out my garbage like the wrong day, a day early. In fact, I want to say it was about a month ago. I accidentally put it out on Sunday night because it had already turned into Monday, so I thought it was actually, that we'd already passed Monday. Oh, okay, this one, I'm not going to pull up screenshots of it either, but I am going to tell a little bit of my personal history with it. Clash at Demon Head. corporate raiders. Do we have a raid coming in? Oh my gosh, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Flash Viewer. Welcome in, well, you're here, Flash Viewer. Welcome in, Deucitz Ruminile. Welcome in, that would be Jummington. Thank you for the raid, Jum. If it doesn't post your link, I will get it. Just give me a moment. Let me switch my keyboard back in place. For those of you who don't know me, I am Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. We are just going through the... there you are. Delicious, delicious carts. Yes, welcome in, Jum. And the library bot should get you now. Thank you, library bot. But welcome in. How was your stream? What were you guys up to tonight? But yeah, I got a little bit of a history with this one. Clash of Demon Head. Here we go. This is the game they referenced in Scott Pilgrim for that band. Did they? Oh my gosh. Okay. Playing the Drifter. It's very good. Okay, I don't know if I'm familiar with it. I'll have to look that up later. Interesting. Well, thank you for stopping by. And Raiders, you know, if you need to do any streaming aftercare, if you need to take off, if you need to get something to eat, to drink, to sleep, etc., and so forth, you know, feel free. But thank you for the raid. Always appreciated. They taste like the 80s and 90s. Ah, gotcha. Well, let me tell you. So this, unfortunately... I've told the story before that when I was moving, yeah, if you search Black Sheep song, it is by the fake band The Clash of Demon. Really? I wish I would have known that even when Rhea Sumire did a cover. Because I know she did a cover of Black Sheep. Interesting. Well, this is one of those cartridges I very recently had to repurchase. I've told the story before. When I was in a move, I lost one box, and that one box had about 30, I would guess, NES cartridges, about 20 that I knew of, and another 10 that I had just picked up from a pawn shop or a flea market that still needed to be cleaned. And unfortunately, this was among one of the ones that got lost. Luckily, I was able to find it for, well, not a wonderful price, but for a price on eBay, and in good enough shape to repurchase. Now, I've never played through it. It uses a password system. It's a platformer with a Metroidvania feel and an RPG element to it. So there's a lot of items, there's a lot of exploration, and there is some leveling up from what I remember. I'm not going to pull up the screenshots, but it is a fun game, and it has a very anime look. The Victo Kai stuff has an anime look, including the one we're about to get to, which has a very unfortunate title. I don't think Nintendo realized they were making... I think they were making a drug reference, but I don't think Nintendo caught on. Or maybe they weren't, and I'm just, you know, so poisoned mentally that I assume it's a drug reference. Kid Cool and the Quest for the 7 Wonder Herbs. Yep. 7 Wonder Herbs. Getting that good herb. As for the game itself, it's a platformer. Hella difficult. It has a momentum system to it, so your running and your jumping is really momentum based. Visually, it's not that stunning, even though it does have an anime look. But yeah, he's just looking to spice up his pizza. Yes, definitely for pizza. It's definitely for pizza. It's not for anything wrong or anything illegal in however many states it's still illegal. He was not a fan of Cheech and Chong. Yeah, definitely nothing. Game's not that great though. I mean, it's okay, but and the artwork doesn't fit it. All the special herbs, indeed. Ooh, we got something cool. All right. Did I miss anything there? No, we haven't gotten to how. Good. Okay. Something cool. If you like Ninja Gaiden, then you will like Natsume's Shadow of the Ninja. I'll pull up a screenshot of this one. Shadow of the Ninja you could pass off as bootleg Ninja Gaiden. In fact, I want to say some of the Hong Kong Famicom bootleg cartridges did market it as Ninja Gaiden 4. When you combine the 7 herbs, they form the batter for extra crispy chicken. Nice. Let me switch over to the magical, mystical computer thing. And we'll just cut. I was going to fade. Oops, I got to switch the mouse back. Since I switched it over during the raid. All right. We are doing Shadow of the Ninja. Ninja vanish! Oh, yeah, just a reminder. Yeah, for those of you who weren't here when I talked about it, I, for one, am excited because I guess Arrow Home Video is doing a full-on 4K restoration of Ninja Turtles from 1990, the original movie. So that's going to be nice to see. Restored from a negative. Okay, aka Blue Shadow. This was released as Blue Shadow in PAL territory because England, Britain had a real problem. If you haven't heard the story, they didn't approve of the word ninja because they associated ninja with assassin. So they thought, you know, naming stuff ninja was inappropriate. So, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles in the UK. Ninja Shadow, or Shadow of the Ninja was Blue Shadow, etc. and so forth. Screenshots. Just to show that it does look and feel very much like a Ninja Gaiden game. Yeah, you could pass this off as Ninja Gaiden 4. I guess that's a boss fight. Yeah, the first boss. Okay. Not seeing a lot of enemies, though, but it's a good game. This is a good game. I'll play it on stream someday, and I will probably get my ass beat. Because I suck at Ninja Gaiden, so... So bootleg Ninja Gaiden's gonna probably be just as bad for me. Alright, ow. Oh, moving on. Okay, we're in FCI territory now. Not going to show screenshots, but I do think that this one's interesting and the next one's interesting. Okay, we've got Ultima Exodus. This is Ultima 3. This is a big upgrade, in my opinion, from Ultima 3 on PC. I've never really played through them, but I've seen them. But on PC and on... Commodore, whatever computers they're on, Apple IIe. The NES version of Ultima Exodus seems to have been repurposed and tweaked to play more like a JRPG. So imagine Ultima as playing more like a JRPG as opposed to like the traditional RPG. And imagine it also with a visual and sound upgrade that looks like Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior. Now, it doesn't play exactly like a JRPG. It still plays like Ultima, but it is a much friendlier and more approachable Ultima. I've never played through it. Maybe someday we'll try it on stream, see how it goes. Not for the same reason, but they seem to love unnecessary renames. Where's Waldo became Where's Wally. Really? That's interesting. Oh, man, and Where's Waldo? That's another one of the ones that was lost. I did have the NES Where Was Waldo, which is terrible. I would have loved to play it on stream. Because it's not a platformer. It is super pixelated pictures around town where you got to pick out the little pixelated figure that is Waldo. I guess they sold a lot of them. Second verse, same as the first. Ultima Quest is the Quest of the Avatar. This is the NES version, obviously, of Ultima 4. Well, if you weren't familiar, it's of Ultima 4, but it's been given a much more JRPG feel. It's much friendlier. It's much more approachable, in my opinion. And we'll check it out someday. Oh, wow. My apologies, chat. Now, there is an NES version of the 5th Ultima game. From what I understand, it's terrible. It did not try to make it sound... Oh, by the way, sorry for asking. Do you have or had Little Nemo Adventures in Slumberland? Yes. I have it. I love that game, and that is such a fun game. And I love the movie that it was based on. I can't believe how many people have never seen Little Nemo Adventures in Slumberland. Yeah, the game was the Dream Master. And same, yeah, it's such a great movie. And it's almost like, you know, 2 clicks from being a Disney movie, because I know the American director was one of the former Disney directors, and the music for it was done by the Sherman Brothers. The Sherman Brothers did all the classic, most of the classic Disneys before The Little Mermaid. So they did your music to The Jungle Book and 101 Dalmatians and Mary Poppins. And pretty much after Disney had no more use for them, I didn't remember that makes sense. Yeah, it always felt like, the more I look at it now, it feels like it was the old guard at Disney trying to say, hey, we've still got it. You're making a mistake. Because this was at the time where, you know, Disney had moved on to The Little Mermaid, and here's the Sherman Brothers just killing it with that music. It's such a shame that movie didn't get better distribution. At least here in the States, I know it didn't. It really didn't. Not well served. But yeah, I love that game. I've never played all the way through the game, Little Nemo, the Dream Master. I do need to do that on stream. Even if I don't make it through the game, I'd like to play it on stream someday. Okay, Dr. Chaos, I don't know much to say about this. I like the artwork. Dr. Chaos is sort of like an RPG platformer, kind of like a Metroidvania. This plays like a Metroidvania in a lot of ways. It's got a Castlevania feel, but except for it adds guns into the mix, pistols and whatnot. I have only briefly played this. This was a recent acquisition. It's one of those things I picked up because the title, and I thought it might make good streaming material. We'll see. I'll probably try it out around a Halloween, but I don't know much about it. I should pull up I'm not going to pull up screenshots. Going through these as fast as I can, not going to pull up screenshots. Here we have pain and suffering. Here we have torture. Call it what you want. They called it Hide Glide. I call it hell. Hide Glide is kinda sorta it is the lowest of low rent Zelda like games. It came out long before Zelda. Hide Glide is, I remember this, and Myland's Secret Castle. Yeah, Myland's Secret Castle is, you gotta have a guide for that if you ever want to figure things out. They really screwed up not giving any hints about what you needed to do in that game. It really needed some NPCs, some NPC content, or some signs or something telling you, you know, some sort of hint. Hide Glide, I guess it's got an audience, and there was a Super Hide Glide or a Hide Glide 64 or something. There is a 32-bit, I think, no, it's not 64. There's a 32-bit, there is a modern day Hide Glide, well, modern day, oh God. There is a less retro, more modern Hide Glide on, I think, the Sega Saturn. And I watched some streams of it being played by a retro streamer, retro VTuber, who, if you get the chance, check her out, Amiya Aranya. She's a spider VTuber, and she does a bunch of retro stuff, and she did the Sega Saturn Hide Glide, and oh my gosh, I felt so bad for her on that stream. Because that was almost as it wasn't as painful probably as this. Oh, I remember her. Yeah, she, you know, it's weird, Lauren. She was one of the first VTubers I started watching when I first fell down the rabbit hole, when I had more time in the afternoons. But I feel like anymore, I just never get a chance to watch her streams. It's too bad, because she was really, even though she does a lot more like repair work and history and lore stuff, she still was a big influence on me, especially with the retro gaming and with the idea that you can make it as VTuber with retro gaming. Because there are, maybe it's harder, I don't know, but you can make it. If she can make it, I can make it. That sort of thing. It gave me some confidence there. I mean, I get confidence from everyone. Hell, I mean, I get so many ideas from so many people that. Also, FCI Xanac. It's a vertical shooter. Oh no, vertical, horizontal. It is a vertical shooter. No, horizontal, vertical, vertical. We're going vertical. Vertical shooter, Xanac, FCI. It is the precursor to Gun-Knack. I do not own Gun-Knack. If you've never seen Gun-Knack on NES, Gun-Knack is fabulous. Moving on. Okay, this one we'll just briefly go into. WCW World Championship Wrestling, featuring Ric Flair and Sting. It's got Flair. Woo! Only thing to say about this, it was not originally a WCW game. FCI bought some other wrestling game from Japan and they reskinned it for WCW. The problem is no one's special moves match their actual specials. So like Ric Flair, the closest you could get to doing a figure four is like Boston Crab. You get some confidence from Insight smiling man. No! Oh, the Insight. No, I get all the ads still for hymns. I still get the ads for hymns, and if they're not talking about the ED, then they're trying to tell me I'm bald and I need to do something about it. I'm not. I don't think. I hope not. Well, maybe I might be going, but I don't know. I don't know. Stop. Moving on. The game is okay. Much better than tag team wrestling. And it has Ric Flair. Even if he can't do his figure four, it has Ric Flair. What more do you need in life? What more do you need? That reminds me, some months ago, I played a bunch of Ric Flair audio clips. I got copyright bonked on all those. I got copyright bonked on all the Ric Flair, Ric Flair audio clips except the woo. I never get copyright bonked on the woo. I got well, not bonked like a strike, but I got a no monetization because I just pulled up a bunch of the. He says some crazy stuff, Lauren. Wrong pile. Okay. I can't say much about this one. Okay, chat, I don't know much about this one. Worm, Journey to the Center of the Earth. The only things this is a recent acquisition. I have not played much of any of it. Is it? No, it's not a late release. The only things I can say is it has a very anime look with the cutscenes and some of the characters. It is a combination, sort of almost vertical shooter vehicle driving thing, and a platformer. Or a side-scrolling action game. Side-scrolling action. I haven't played much of it. What I did play is extremely difficult. Not going to show a screenshot, but I am going to play it someday on stream. Probably scream about it. Okay. I must have something out of order there. Okay. The drill that pierces the heavens. I don't think it does that. It's just trying to dig through the earth. Okay, this one is a weird one. I'm going to pull up some screenshots of it just because it is weird, because it's almost like a set of mini games. This is Elon Musk, the video game. No, this is a space shuttle project. This is an underrated gem. This is one of those games that you would probably see to rent and say, no thanks, looks boring. It is a collection of mini games, like launching the shuttle and then bringing it back to Earth and putting satellites in orbit. And it gets progressively more difficult with each stage. And I never got all the way through it, but I just remember it being a lot more fun than I expected. Pull it up. It's one I'd like to do on stream someday. I'm just trying to figure out an occasion, because Space Shuttle Project needs an occasion. Yeah, interesting concept. I don't know how well it sold, because it is kind of a random thing. Yeah, it was only on NES. Okay. Special offer. I don't know what the special offer. What was the special offer? I want to know the special offer. I won't open. Man, this PC with Moby Games is going kind of slow tonight. Oh, the details are inside. Well, I guess I will never know what the special offers. Yeah, wow, this one doesn't even have a score from reviewers. So reviewers haven't even touched this enough. Critics, you got 68%. But oh boy, Moby Games is going real slow on this. I gotta check this PC. Maybe I've screwed up this PC. Space shuttle for launching Joel Rock in the not too distant future. Yeah. Jeez. Okay, maybe it doesn't want to show me it. Huh. I'm getting tempted to do a speed test on this. Yeah, so, and part of some of the things on it are really, some of the mini games are really dumb. If I could get any screenshots to open. Is it Moby Games or is it everything? Just a sec, I just want to open some other sites and check. No, it just seems to be Moby Games, okay. So like for instance, this section, this mini game is nothing. You quite literally, it flashes all the numbers of their ID and you have to time it to get the numbers back on their card. That's just stupid. It's not even... Oh, and it doubles as a password screen. Interesting. Okay, so then it'll tell you what to do for each stage. Stage 1, enter the elevator, oxygen fuel switch, hydrogen, open the booster hatch, board all the crew members, enter the orbiter hatch. So like this first level, you can barely see it, but this little guy down here, you gotta go up and down the elevator, turning on the oxygen, turning on the hydrogen, bringing all the crew members out, then getting inside all before the timer goes off. The launch, where you have to do main separation, is almost like flash events because you just have to time it. It'll show on the screen to press left or press right or press A. So it's not much of a fancy. It's just... I can't get the rest of the screenshots to load, chat. I don't know what's going on with Moby Games, but let me go back into the Handcam. It's just a really fun game. Good afternoon, Briar. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, by the way, I might have fixed the problem. I'll send you a DM later, Briar, about what I did without advice from OBS. I talked to the OBS people and they were saying it was my ISP. And I tried something else, and so far it seems to be working. I'll DM you and let you know later for the connection to YouTube. But welcome in, Briar. I hope you are having a great day. Let me fade over back to the thingy. I guess you're probably on your lunch break right now, aren't you? Well, if so, have a great lunch. And this is from Absolute. I don't have many things from them because Absolute was Absolute. Make sure that's not in the way. That's a little in the way. All right, I'm still going to... Yeah, I'll push it far. Oh, just got back from lunch. Gotcha. Nice. Well, I hope you had an awesome lunch then. I still need to get myself a late dinner. A really late dinner. I only had a light snack earlier. Okay, also from Absolute, A Boy and His Blob. It's a puzzle platformer, running around, feeding your blob stuff, turning it into... I'm not going to pull up the screenshots. There is a remake of this on Steam, which I have and I've never played. Honestly, I don't like this game. I'm not going to say anything else about it. It seems to have a fan base. I don't get it. And so I'm putting it away. Ha! Oops, I got something out of order there. And I don't like things out of order. Okay, really quickly. And since we're still on Absolute, I'm going to pull out one last Absolute title, and this one is Box. This is one I know my family picked up brand new when I was a little Madamus. Madamus and his pet slime. I really, legit, I do not like that game. And some people love it. Okay, this is one my family got new. I'm glad. Still have the box and book. This is Star Trek The Next Generation on NES. Which must have come out around the 6th season, I'd guess. Because it's not 7th season, because Troy is still wearing the lavender thing. So all it is, it's okay as a game. It's a simulator. It's a start. It might as well be called Start. It was released on other systems. Sega Game Gear, they called it like the holodeck simulator. That's a better title for it because it's not a real Star Trek The Next Generation game with its own story. It's a Starfleet Academy game where you are an Academy cadet playing through all these missions on a holodeck, pretending to be captain of the Enterprise, and gradually ranking up. And eventually, once you rank up to the top, the game never ends. It'll just keep going and going and going. It'll keep repeating missions, but give you new, it'll change the planets they take place at, but there's like different missions where you, I'm not gonna pull up screenshots. It looks okay visually, but, like, defending against Romulans or rescuing people where there's been a natural disaster or fighting the Borg. Bunch of different, just a bunch of different Star Trek The Next Generation themed missions. There is a version of this also on Game Boy, the black and white. Yeah, so Game Gear and Game Boy black and white got it. I didn't play the NES edition, but the SNES edition was hard. That robot level fills me with unending rage at the thought. I have the SNES one, Daylin, and I still have never played it. I mean, I played it briefly, but I've never played through it. When I say briefly, I mean briefly. Okay, moving on. We already played this on stream. If you didn't see the stream, we did 2 streams of it. Godzilla Monster Monsters. I'm not gonna post screenshots because I did do a stream. My nostalgia for this game is better than the game actually is. Good luck with the robots if you do play it again. Yeah, we'll do it on stream someday, because I do still have it. My nostalgia with Godzilla Monsters is better than the game itself. The one thing I like about this game, it has a lot of different Toho monsters for you to fight, and some really obscure ones, like Gezora, who is a giant squid, and Mogera, the original version of Mogera, which is like a robot thing, and Varan, who never got much attention. And then, of course, you got some of the classics like Mechagodzilla. You can play as either Godzilla or Mothra. Actually, you have to play as both. You alternate between them. Gigan, Hedera, the Smog Monster, King Ghidorah. One thing I do remember from recently replaying through it, King Ghidorah was way too easy. He's the final boss of the game, and way too easy. Oh, and the cutscenes are really slow. They scroll that dialogue, so they want to make sure you have time to read. If you are at a first grade reading level, that game is for you. Okay, so this one's harder to find. This is one of the gems of my collection. Godzilla 2, War of the Monsters. I love that artwork. That's the poster, and if you don't recognize it, that's the poster from Godzilla 1984 or Godzilla 1985, depending on where you are. This is a strategy game where you are playing as the government of Japan trying to stop and contain Godzilla and other monsters. I need to download and read a manual before I play it again, because I remember the one time or 2 times I tried playing this, I couldn't figure out what I was doing. But yeah, this is one I'm really happy to have in the library. Darn, I'm trying to fly through these, chat. That sounds interesting. It was interesting. And by the way, there was another one on NES in the works. They had announced Rodan, but Rodan was never released. For whatever reason, Rodan was never released. Oh, and Godzilla 2, War of the Monsters. As far as I know, and this is a really weird one, it was never released in Japan. That is unless I'm mistaken, Godzilla 2 is a US exclusive. That is a strange one. Imagine you have to balance inflation and effective defense. Well, that it didn't have me do. I can tell you it didn't have any of the the taxation parts of it or anything. I want a 6v1 Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla, Rodan, King Kong, Gamera, Mothra, and Ghidorah. Oh, Gamera. Gamera is really neat. Gamera is full of meat. We've been eating Gamera. Oh, I enjoy the Gamera movies, though. You know, for a while, those were in public domain. That would have been really easy for us to do a watch-along. Another Toho one. It is weird, yeah. Well, but it's happened with other things, too, like The Goonies. Was only Goonies 2 we got on NES in the US, but the original The Goonies was only released on the Famicom in Japan. It was released to some arcades here, the same version too. But yeah, The Goonies we never got. We never got Labyrinth either. There's a game of Labyrinth in Japan. There's a game of Jim Henson's Labyrinth that was released in Japan, and it never got a Western release. So if you got it, you got to translate it. Yeah, I don't get it. Okay, this is a weird one. This is another Toho. Circus Caper. This is an odd... I wish I didn't have as bad of a glare as I do. I gotta figure out a way to do something about that. Did that help? Yeah, that did help a bit. Okay, we'll leave it like that. Your little boy, your girlfriend gets like kidnapped by an evil magician in a circus, and now you have to go rescue her. It's sort of a platformy thing. I'm pulling up a screenshot just because it's odd. Assuming Moby Games will cooperate this time. Cut. Moby Games. Circus Caper. All right. Yeah, side view, platformer, no score. Wow, critics score of 35%. Somehow it looks more like Circus than Circus Caper. It's kind of a creepy premise. You get like free tickets from a creepy clown, but you only get one free ticket. So your sister goes in and she never comes out again. Okay, come on. There we go. Yeah, and a boy and his little sister stop at the circus tent. Yeah, visually it's not that great, and you gotta like punch all these weird clowns that are like walking around like they're or jumping around like on their hands with their legs sticking up in the air, if you can see that. It's, yeah, Five Nights at Bozos. Yeah, it's almost like they're possessed. I mean, I consider if I saw a clown walking towards me on his hands, I'd be pulling out a Bible, I think. Okay, and you have to walk across alligators. I never got very far in this. I've played it a couple times. I never got very far. I guess you play a dice game with a fairy and choose even or odd. Oh yeah, and then there's the fire. You're like with a bear, and you got to get both of you jumping over the fire. I don't understand. I don't understand this game. Scratch that, more like Five Nights at Pennywise's. Yeah, kinda. It's a weird game. And like I said, I've never gotten very far in it, so it might be something worth trying on a stream. You know, like most stream things, you throw a dart, you hope it sticks. You toss a dart, you hope it sticks. Okay, here you go, Star Wars. And by the way, this is based on Star Wars before George Lucas started making all his changes. It is a platformer. It is hella difficult. The purpose of this game seems to be to convince to make it 100% clear that you will never be Luke Skywalker. Especially, I want to say the spaceship combat segments, unless you locate an extra shield for the Millennium Falcon, you're screwed. And even then, you're probably still screwed. You do have multiple lives, but unless I'm mistaken, chat, there are no continues. So this is one of those ones you make it all the way. You spend, 2 hours, make it all to the way to the Death Star, and then you die. Well, then sucks to be you. The NES Star Wars is difficult also. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm not going to show screenshots. We'll play it on stream someday. But Lucasfilm Games, Lucasfilm Games only made 3 things on the NES that I know of. Now, there are some games from Lucasfilm that were released on the NES that they didn't necessarily... Well, no. Wait, scratch that. Scratch that, chat. Ignore what I just said. It wasn't 3. Maybe kind of so. Okay. Rephrasing. They made 3 games specifically for NES and console market, for NES, that were then later ported to some other systems like Sega Master System and Game Boy. There were a few other games that were already on PC that got ported to the NES. Maniac Mansion being one, and I think Pipe Dream being the other. If they did Pipe Dream. I think they did Pipe Dream, which is a puzzle thing. That frustrates me. Keeping on with Star Wars, the umpire gets even. We've got The Empire Strikes Back. That was a terrible dad joke. That was a terrible dad joke, and I'm not even a dad. My apologies. My apologies. Empire Strikes Back is much more... I know! I'm sorry! Oh, it even hurt me. The quest for more money. Indeed! Empire Strikes Back. This game is much more difficult even than the first Star Wars. I, for one, can't get anywhere in it. And this one involves a lot more of the Force. The one thing that this has going for it is when you get Force powers, Madamus is a father figure. Oh, I've already got my moderator, Kimmy, changed her name to Daddy Chew because of something I said dad related. Oh, goodness. The one thing this has going for it is a cool little voice sample. You get Force powers, and Obi-Wan Kenobi pops up, and it's got a voice sample that says, "Choose the Force, Luke." Which, I like a good voice sample that doesn't sound horrid in an NES game. I'm not going to show any screenshots of that one, because it's just not that impressive. And same with this one, the last of the Lucasfilm games that they made themselves, distributed through JVC. Defenders of Dynatron City. I once read a review of this that said, the time LucasArts made a bad game. Defenders of Dynatron City is based on a cartoon that never went to series. There was a pilot episode or something that aired, I guess, in the 90s. It was a superhero group, but almost like the Tick type thing. Like there's a hammerhead guy, you can barely see it there, and a guy with a rocket for a head. This game is almost unplayable. It's a very broken game. I want to say it accidentally jumps to the second level before the first level too. It's a very, very broken game. So maybe I'll play it on a stream, but not going to show any screenshots because there's just nothing impressive about it. But yeah, this LucasArts made a broken game, and their pilot for a series never went anywhere anyway. So broken series, broken game. This came up a few weeks ago. I will pull up a screenshot of this. James Bond Jr. on NES. Based on the cartoon series, James Bond Jr. It is a very European-style platformer. So it's got a definite, Amiga feel. The platformer part would be good, but you have a time limit, a strict time limit. And during the platforming part, I'm going to go to the PC. During the platforming part, you have to find bombs to defuse. And the bombs that you defuse are a slide puzzle. So you've got a strict timer that doesn't stop when you get to the bombs. And you have to complete slide puzzles. Unless you're good at slide puzzles, which I sure as hell am not, yeah, you're not going to be beaten even the first level. I never did. James Bond Jr. And there are a couple games for this, so I want to make sure I get the right one. The NES one, yeah, because SNES had one too that's totally different. Oh yeah, and the colors are really drab, except nothing is as broken as version 1.0 Pocket Monsters Red and Green editions, except maybe 2600 ET, the extraterrestrial. You'd probably be surprised, Daylin. I'm sure we could find some more broken, even more broken games if we tried. One thing I'll say real quick about this, the color scheme is very drab. I don't like the colors on this. The NES can only do 16 simultaneous colors. They picked the worst 16. Other than that, graphically, it looks perfectly acceptable. Going to the mines, fighting baddies, trying to find the bombs, and then when you get to the bombs, it's a slide puzzle. You have to slide it to make all the color, and yeah. It's a nightmare. Nightmare. At least for me. I'm sure someone out there is really, really good at slide puzzles, and congratulations, they made a game for you. Let's fade again. Diddle-a-loo, diddle-a-loo. Why do I keep doing that? All right, one more, and then I'm going to have to get another stack, chat. I'm trying to zip through these. One of the worst games in history, Swamp Thing. If you have not watched the Angry Video Game Nerd episode on Swamp Thing, that sums up everything better than I could ever. Swamp Thing. Cool comic book, cool character. Wasn't he created by Alan Moore? I want to say Swamp Thing was created by Alan Moore. Whoa!
Of course you do.
We got a
That's
sub.
because I'm famous.
Azure Tiger, KFP marketing strategist. Thank you for the sub. We got a marketing strategist. Nice. Welcome in. I am Madamus. This is the Back Library. Nice things, having fun, playing some retro games, and doing a lot of yapping. And tonight, just going through my NES cartridges. For reasons I don't know. I was looking for membership goals and it just popped in there. And I should have made it highlights. But yeah, Swamp Thing. If you've never seen it, the game, just look up the Angry Video Game Nerd episode. You know what? No, we're gonna get a screenshot of this one. We're getting a screenshot real quick, chat. We're getting a screenshot real quick. Swamp Thing. Seeing that name makes me feel hollow inside. Oh, bless. NES. Okay. Is that the title screen? Okay, maybe it had an okay. Okay. So they nailed it with the title screen. The title screen on this looks awful. I loved Alan Moore's Swamp Thing. Yeah, well, they ruined the game. They ruined it for the game, except this is the best part right here. This title screen on NES looks fantastic. And the cutscenes don't look horrid. Well, that one does. But then you get to the game. Of course they ruined it. Yeah, this is from THQ and it is painful. It insanely difficult and it's just the most generic platformer you could ever imagine. Generic, difficult, ugly. Emphasis on difficult. And just boring. It's just boring. It's just boring. Oh, I hate it being boring. Okay. Chat, I am going to be right back. I'm not going to a BRB screen. You could hear me shuffling in the background. I am going to grab the next stacks. Because like I said, I really want to get through these tonight, if possible. Push in my chair. Oh, I rolled over my headphone cord. That's not good. Yeah, I use wired headphones. Nothing Bluetooth here. Wired controllers, wired headphones. Just a moment. Just a moment. Let me put one stack here and take another stack out. I brought 2 stacks before, thinking it would make me go faster, and it didn't. Just a moment, chat. I am moving as quickly as Madamus can. I am so happy that the stream health seems to have stayed okay. In fact, I'm just going to click real quick before I come back. Let me see, stream is healthy. Oh, it's just giving me, just gave me the warning about the high bit rate again. That's all I keep getting, and that's because of the Handcam for whatever reason. So, yeah, if that's the worst we're getting, amen. Be right back still. Just a moment, chat. Just one more moment. Almost there. Almost there. Probably grabbed too many. This might wind up being all we do tonight. We're probably, I hate to say it, we're probably gonna have to do one more stream of this. I really wanted to open some gift sets too. Okay. All right, let me take us back into the Handcam so we can shoot up that bitrate again for no reason. Okay. And let me take a quick hydration break, chat. If you've got a drink, take a drink, hydrate or dihydrate. I will be opening another seltzer. There we go, free ASMR. You're welcome. This is a cranberry clementine. Looks like it's mandarin orange and cranberry. Of course, it doesn't taste like that. It has the smell. It tries to trick you into thinking it tastes like that, but it doesn't. Continuing with THQ, we got another awful game. I'm not going to show screenshots. This is one of those ones that I wish would have been great, but it's just terrible. The Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle and Friends. It's Rocky and Bullwinkle, but much like Swamp Thing, THQ ruined it. This is just a bad game. I haven't gotten very far except just the beginning segments where you play as mostly just as Bullwinkle. I think you can play as Rocky also. No, you're Bullwinkle. I think you can call Rocky, and you're just trying to escape Boris and Natasha. I do not care for moose and squirrel. Okay, that was my worst Russian accent ever. Oh, worst Russian accent ever. My apologies. Nothing much to say here. It's not a sports ball game. It's a sports puck game. Wayne Gretzky hockey. His name's on it. it's just not that great. Snack sus. I need a snack. I will get a snack later, that's for sure. Yeah. Wayne Gretzky hockey. I'm not going to show any screenshots of this either. This is not a good, it is not a good hockey game. I'm not big on the sports video games anyway, but this one, generally, with few exceptions, this one just, yeah. Wayne Gretzky, I mean, yeah. His name's on it. That's, again, the only comment I can even really make about it. There we go. Okay, this is a new acquisition, but it's one I think was part of that group of Gretzky. That takes me back. My older cousin was a big fan of his. Really? I forgot he exists. Oh dear. I didn't forget, and neither did the NES. Wasn't there like an 80s cartoon with him too? Something called Sports Stars? Wasn't there something where it was like Wayne Gretzky and Michael Jordan or something as superheroes? Much like Tony Hawk. I remember Tony Hawk because every once in a while someone brings up the Tony Hawk video games, which I never played. This next one, chat, I think, emphasis on think, was part of those NES cartridges that got lost. And so it's one of those that I repurchased, or I purchased recently thinking it was one. I think it was one I needed to clean. Blu-ray Fighter. It is, from what I have seen of it, it is a vertical shooter or a horizontal shooter. Horizontal or vertical? It's a horizontal shooter, I think. But you're a guy in a spacesuit. And it's from Taxan, and Taxan usually did some pretty good stuff. I'm not going to pull up a screenshot, but we will play on stream someday. I turned on that light trying to get better color in here, and sometimes this... I hate the automatic color correction on this hand cam. I can't seem to turn it off either. Also Taxan, another shooter. This is an old school one. Now this, I will tell you, chat, this is one I recently repurchased. This was part of the games that were lost. And it's one I made a point to repurchase because it's a good shooter. Star Soldier. I'm not going to pull up screenshots because it's a shooter. They're all the same. It's a vertical, or I think it's a horizontal. I think it's a horizontal. It's good. It's a fun game. Oh, Ear Trumpet. Bless you. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you so much, and congratulations, Dullahan No Body. Oh boy, I got a name. I got to own it.
I want you to join our little family.
All right, let me go ahead and let me fulfill my obligation. Dullahan No Body. Ooh, woo. I have fulfilled my obligations, chat. There we go. But thank you so much, Ear Trumpet, for the gift. Really appreciate it. Nice. The gifts work. Justice for Kitten. Yeah, well. There are plenty more where it came from, I'm sure. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. I don't know why I say that. That got Omeg's attention. Star Soldier was one I did have to repurchase. Good game. Man, this is just great. The bitrate seems to be working, and the memberships are working. I'm waiting for something to go very, very wrong. I shouldn't even say that. Also from Taxan. Low G Man, I'm not gonna pull, waiting to blow some money on them gifted. Let's wait until the beginning of the month. I love you, Omegs. Let's wait a little bit. Let's wait until the beginning of the month. We'll see how the we'll see how the membership goals are shaping up too. I need to compare that. I might have another emote slot unlocked. I need to check that. W member, yes, WW. Thank you again, Ear Trumpet. Low G Man, I'm not gonna pull up a screenshots of this. It's a platformer. The one thing that's interesting about this, you collect items that make you jump super far. So it's low G, meaning low gravity man. Well, it says the low gravity man. It's a good platformer with good music. 2 days then? Is it 2 days? Oh, wow. It is, man. Time is flying, Omegs. I can't believe we're almost in August. Oh, and the next full moon, I think, is on the 11th. So that pinball game is going to get some use. We'll be doing that pinball game on the full moon stream. Another Taxan. This one I might pull up some screenshots of. This is a recent acquisition for me. It is an RPG, a side-scrolling RPG. It is that a late release tag? No, that's not a late release tag. But it is a battery backup. It's a different type of RPG. This one's kind of, I haven't played much of it. I'd like to play it on stream because I haven't played much of it. I've kind of been waiting. It's one of those that I picked up and I've set to the side. Let me go back. Let me pull up a screenshot because I just want to see what it even looks like. And I really do. I think I picked it up purely with the idea that, hey, I might stream with this. 1991 Taxan USA. Eurocom developments. Yeah, it's got a very European feel to it. It doesn't play like a JRPG. It's much more of a European style. I don't like the color palette. It's very drab, unfortunately. Very, very drab. It's easy to get Omeg's attention. Just yell Scuff and Madam is suffering, and Omeg's instantly appears like Beetlejuice. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. But yeah, this is one of those where you have to buy food, too, and you have to keep your strength up with food. That's something I've never liked with classic RPGs, is having to deal with food and water. I do like the look of this, though. The graphics, visually, so the color's not good, but the graphics are pretty darn decent. Really, this does look decent. Always waiting in the dark to jump out and make fun of you. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. And I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Omegs. Okay. Moving on from Magician. Another Taxan. I'm not going to pull up a screenshot. Some of you have probably heard of this. This is Eight Eyes. Eight Eyes is it's not a Metroidvania, but it's a classic Castlevania ripoff. If any game out there could be said to be Castlevania's lost brother, it is Eight Eyes. That said, Eight Eyes is very difficult because, as you see, there's a little birdie there. You have to control your main character and send your bird out to do attacks, and you have to be careful that the bird doesn't get killed in the process. This game is... And it's got more of, also, instead of being like a Transylvania, it's got an Arabian feel to it, which you can't really tell with the artwork, but it's got more of an Arabian Nights feel. Someday I might check it out on stream. I don't know. This was, by the way, it was part of one of those job lots I picked up. But it's one that I'm glad, because I probably would pick up myself anyway at some point. Also from Taxan, Mystery Quest. The game literally sounds like The Crow. Which one? Eight Eyes? Oh, gotcha, with the bird you send out. No, I gotcha, yeah. Mystery Quest, I'm not going to show any screenshots. This is a very boring platformer, and it's very one note. Visually, everything looks the same in this game. It's also kind of difficult. You're supposed to find things that are hidden, and it doesn't really tell you where they are. Add to that, I think the NES version is missing like either a third or 2/3 of the game. Close to, well, let's just say half. It's missing half the game. This was originally on the Famicom disk system, and when they ported it to the NES, it didn't fit on the cartridge that they wanted, so they cut out half the game. That's unfortunate. I'm not going to show any screenshots because it's really not that great. It's a recent acquisition for me too, but it's one I picked up thinking it'd be good, and it just wasn't. What can you do? Oh, this one's come up in stream before. So it's based on the original arcade game, but it ain't nothing like it. Dragon's Lair. I love Dragon's Lair. I love the original interactive animated movie from Don Bluth and RDI of Dragon's Lair. The NES version of Dragon's Lair is side-scrolling. It tries to have a cinematic feel, but it fails. It's difficult and it's slow. It's an emphasis on slow. The slowness is like your character is, like your character is sleepwalking. Visually, it's not horrible. I'm going to pull up a screenshot because it's actually got really big sprites. Big sprites. We like big sprites. NES DOS. So many different Dragon's Lair adaptations. Yeah, the thing is, yeah, it's too bad. Visually, it looks good on the NES. You see this and you think, ooh, this must be good. Game's terrible. The game is just so... I like big sprites, and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. Dragon's Lair is so much pain for the NES. Yeah, rest in peace, Princess Daphne. Oh, did the original actress, did the original voice pass? Or are you just saying because we couldn't get to her? If the original voice VA passed, that's too bad. Darn. Ah, darn. I love the original though. Yeah, RIP to the VA. This is, yeah, I love, that's the reason I wanted to pick this up on NES, is because I loved the arcade game. I mean, not in arcades, but the different ports that were accurate that I played of the arcade. I've never found an actual working arcade unit. Closest I ever got was Hologram Time Traveler. But yeah, visually it looks nice. It's just, once you get to the actual gaming, that's where it all fails. And it tries to be like the arcade game because it puts in things like the snake and things jumping out, but just doesn't work. Oh, it's so slow. It doesn't work. It hurts. Okay, we're into the Bandai section. Monster Party. I'm not going to pull up screenshots of this. I really like this game. This game actually has a really, really, really kind of bloody ending, if I remember correctly. Something that got past the Nintendo censors. It's a stupid story. Your boy, who's coming home at night from his Little League game, and a dragon asks you to go to Monster World and help save everyone with your baseball bat. So stupid story. Who cares? It's a fun little platformer with a lot of different monster throwback, callback things in it. Although I'm looking at this, I don't remember it having the Gill Man in it. I don't remember it having Dracula either. Huh. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I really like Monster Party. Real nostalgia for it. Yeah. Yeah, I remember this one specifically when I was a little Madamus, so I definitely have nostalgia with this one. But I do remember the ending was kind of like, whoa, where'd that come from? Yeah, the ending was really bloody. Is there a screenshot? If there's a screenshot on Moby Games, I'm going to pull it up. Monster Party was interesting. Yeah, yeah. No, there isn't a shot at the end. I remember the ending being like really, really gruesome, unexpectedly. Okay, moving on to the next one. Also Bandai, this is a recent acquisition for me too, even though it's one of the oldest NES games out there. Ninja Kid. I'm not gonna pull up any screenshots. You're a kid who's a ninja. You're basically fighting ghosts more than anything. So I'm sure in Japan it was called something completely different. Probably part of some franchise in Japan. But in the US it became Ninja Kid. It's not bad. It's nice. Assassin Kid. Yeah, here. Oh, I'm gonna look it up real quick. Let's see if it says on Moby Games. Yeah, I wonder what that. I'm guessing it didn't get a release in the UK, maybe. Based on a Japanese animated TV series, but it doesn't say what the TV series is. Okay, it's part of the group Gegege no Kitaro licenses. Okay, so Gegege no Kitaro. So if you're a fan of Gegege no Kitaro, want to bet you Europe named it Hero Kid? Let me check. Let's see releases. Japan. No, it only had US and Japanese version was based on the on Gegege Gigi. My mom grew up on it. She used to sing theme song to. Oh wow, that's so cool, Twin Opinion. Okay, that's cool. Very cool. I know nothing about that show, but now that I know it is for sure a show, and I'd love to see it get some sort of distribution here in the West. Okay, there it is. AKA Gegege no Kitaro Yokaidai Makio. I am butchering that name, but I tried. And God loves a trier. Or something. Okay, we're moving on to the Namco licensed some Bandai stuff. Or, excuse me. Bandai licensed some Namco stuff. Here is Dragon Spirit, the new legend. Okay, if you've ever played Dragon Spirit is a really, really fun arcade game. It is I think it's a horizontal shooter. Yeah, I'm sure it's a horizontal shooter. Really fun game where you fly a dragon and shoot things. The NES version is not a direct port. It plays more like a sequel. It starts off as like a continuation. And I want to say it starts off even with you flying as the dragon from the first one and getting wiped out or something like that. I want Super Famicom Rockman and Forte to get some kind of release in the West. Yeah, outside. Now, there is one version of it, Daylin. It was ported. You can get Mega Man and Bass on Game Boy Advance. But yeah, I'd love to see the Super Famicom edition of that. I'm really surprised Rockman and Forte is not on any of these Mega Man collections, legacy collections. I don't know how or why Capcom overlooked Rockman and Forte, Mega Man and Bass with the Mega Man Legacy collections on Steam. I had GBA. Why won't they release Mega Man Bass for Steam? Yeah, I know, Omegs. I wouldn't put it past Capcom to say, oh, you want Mega Man and Bass? We're going to give you the Mega Man for DOS. How do you like that? How do you like that? We'll give you that instead. I wouldn't put that by. Why is Capcom like this? Why are any companies like this? What is wrong with them? I want to say, Omegs, that even their Castlevania sets are missing one of them. I could be wrong. I need to check. Okay, I need to check that real quick, chat. I want to say the Castlevania collections that are on Steam. I want to say Castlevania Legends is not included on any of them. Let me check the Advanced collection. Circle of the Moon, Aria of Sorrow, Harmony of Dissonance, Dracula X. Okay, yeah, it's got Dracula X, but it doesn't have the TurboGrafx CD Dracula X. Okay, that's the Advanced collection anniversary. Yeah. I admit it. I pirate Rockman Forte for the translation patch back in the day. I tell you, that is something. Let me see. I was wrong. The first Rockman Forte SFC is considered canon. It actually should have been in the Legacy collection between Mega Man 8 and Mega Man 9. Are any of y'all familiar with the Retron 5? So the Retron 5, I don't use it much because it's a half emulation. I do have a physical copy now. If you needed a translation thing, that was one thing that's really cool with the Retron 5. So I'll give Hyperkin some credit with this. So the Retron 5 is a console that uses emulation to play original cartridges. So it has a lot of compatibility problems. There was a lot of incompatibilities. But it has a feature where if you are playing a Japanese copy of a game, or any copy outside of the US, and you download the patch, you could put that patch onto an SD card and it will translate the game on the fly for you. If you have the same way as if you had hacked the ROM, it will hack the ROM on the fly in the system. So you can, in theory, play your original Rockman and Forte cartridge on the Retro on 5 and have it play in English. That is one of the best things about it, Twin Opinion. It's too bad that it fails, it's too bad it fails in so much compatibility stuff. If it was 100% compatible across the board, I would keep my original hardware, but I would not use original hardware. I would use it for everything because it looks great and it sounds great, but compatibility is a killer. Let me move on. Okay, Dragon New Legend. Yeah, I'd love to see Rockman Forte 2. No, okay, there's something up there I missed. The Wonder Swan Rockman and Forte 2. I didn't know Wonder Swan had that. I don't know much of what's on Wonder Swan, so of course I wouldn't know that. Is not canon. Same as Super Adventure Rockman. Okay, I'm not familiar with Super Adventure Rockman. But that's interesting. I didn't know Wonder Swan had a Mega Man at all. Okay, next with the things from Bandai, the Bandai Namco connection, we've got Dig Dug 2, Trouble in Paradise. It's Dig Dug 2, and it's awesome. The original Dig Dug was not released to the NES. It's available on the Famicom, but the original Dig Dug was not released stateside. And I don't think it was released in Europe either on the NES. Because the NES didn't do as well in Europe. If you've ever looked at the numbers, for those, I mean, well, people who are there knows, it was all about the Master System. It was a Sega. Europe was the land of Sega. Okay, and Galaga, Demons of Death. They might call it Demons of Death, but it's just Galaga. It's just Galaga. Having said that, Galaxian, the precursor, was available on the Famicom in Japan. It was not released stateside, unfortunately. But Galaga's awesome, and Galaga is Galaga. Oh, wait a second. My chat is stuck. Hold on my end. Such a cool Super Adventure Rockman actually did get a comic cover from Archie Comics. Oh, interesting. In the Mega Man comics. Interesting. Galaga. Yes, Galaga, my beloved. We love Galaga. Galaga, man, I am in a minority of people who liked Pixels. I really liked the movie Pixels. I think it misses a few things, but I thought the stuff like with Galaga, with the Galaga ships attacking the Earth and the U.S. military asking things like, where the hell is the Galaga? Find it on the map, for like bombing them, was just, yeah. It has some great moments. Pixels has some really good moments, and it looks good in 3D. Archie has done so many wild things over the years. Yeah, I haven't looked at Archie comics for years. I remember some of their Sonic the Hedgehog things. I want to say I had an issue when I was a little Madamus. Here's the Bandai Toho connection, as seen on AVGN. A lot of people really like this cover. I appreciate the cover, but I don't think it's amazing. The Super Adventure Rockman comic adaptation was pretty good. Is it? Okay. I like this game. I'm going to be honest with you, Twin Opinion. I don't think it's a bad game. I think there are bad things about it. It could be better. It needs some love. It needs some TLC. The programming needs some TLC. That being said, I love things about it. I think it's got so many good ideas, like going into the Shadow Realm, when almost like the Incredible Hulk hulking out, the idea that you get so angry that you switch into Mr. Hyde mode. And it's like a different world where you're seeing all these demons and stuff. I think it's a good premise with the game. It's also really easy to find. Oh God. Okay, this was part of a job lot. This is a game that should not be good. I'm not going to say it's great, but I am going to say it's good, and good enough that I'm going to play it on stream someday. This should be crap. The Adventures of Gilligan's Island plays kind of like a Zelda clone. Kind of sort of like a Zelda clone. It's got a very adventure-y RPG feel. It also tries to mimic the TV show because it constantly has dialogue popping up on the stream between Gilligan and Skipper because they're always stuck together. That said, this should not be a game. Gilligan's Island should not be a game. On no planet, this was never a good idea. It's a okay game, but this was a bad idea. Madamus just signed up for a 3-hour stream. Oh, am I Y'all, you want to know what the best part of this is, Daylin? The stream health. It has only dipped twice into semi-green. It has never dipped all the way into yellow or red. I say that, and now I just jinxed it. It should be a VR game. Oh dear. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna be okay. I can see some old comedies like that making for good VR experiences. A 3-hour tour. Oh, I get it. I get the joke now. This is like, of course, they made a Gilligan's Island game, but I've never, NES game, but I've never seen it. Yeah, I didn't know it was a thing until I found it in that job lot, and then it's like, oh, okay. Apparently, it's pretty easy to find, too. Everyone must have bought it, because they didn't, I guess everyone's mom and dad must have said, oh, we remember this when we were kids. This will make a great game. Should be a VR game. It could be. I'm not going to say no to that. I'm not going to say no. I think that might... For some reason, I think things like that work better for VR and for a lot of these modern things than they do for old school. I think something like that more so than old school. Because I think about some things, it shouldn't be a platformer, but then you think about VR where you could do the VR experience and stuff and everyone taking a role of a character. Almost, I mean, I like a role playing. I can see it. I don't know if it'd be good, but I can see it. Who knows, maybe it was available for Virtual Boy. So many 60s properties and older became weird 8-bit games. Yeah, I know. I don't know. It's weird. I immediately wanted to discount that when you said it, Lauren, and now I'm thinking about it and thinking, well, you know, that could actually work. I've seen some weird stuff in VR, and I've seen some of the Roblox stuff they're playing. Not in VR, but in Roblox. Bandai Disney collection. The Rocketeer is an average platformer, at best. The Rocketeer is a very average platformer. Based on the movie. I am going to say something that a lot of people probably disagree with. A lot of people out there love The Rocketeer. I do not like the movie The Rocketeer. I wanted to love The Rocketeer. I want to love it. There are so many things about it that I like, but I just think it's kind of a drag. And it just feels like once you get to the end, like, oh, so they just, that's it? Oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, chat. Let me know if you think I'm complete. I haven't seen it since I was a kid, so I had no opinion. Yeah, I've tried revisiting a few of those that I saw as a little Madamus. Another one that I revisited recently was Dick Tracy. And Dick Tracy I remembered not liking as a little kid. And Dick Tracy, I think, is really good now. I think Dick Tracy has gotten much, much, much better with age. I haven't seen it since I was a kid, too. I just remember the cool parts. I just remember Timothy Dalton was in it. My favorite James Bond. I'm the one guy who thinks Dalton is the best Bond. Dick Tracy's kind of cool. It's one that's worth revisiting. Got to make sure you have some chewing gum. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I like Dick Tracy. Yeah, I'm glad I revisited that. Dick Tracy movie was great. I saw it a few months ago. It's got such an interesting visual look that I didn't pick up on when I was a kid. Someone said Dick Tracy is like Sin City for a wider audience. Yeah, I could kind of see that. Big Boy did it. Big Boy did it. Big Boy did it. Big Boy did it. Who Framed Roger Rabbit for me? Oh, I love Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Who Framed Roger Rabbit is dynamite. The movie is, not necessarily the game. Okay, chat, we're going to finish this stack I've got in front of me. And then next week we're going to finish, yeah, that one is great, Roger Rabbit. Gosh, who was the anime? Richard Williams was the head of the animation on that thing too. Richard Williams, who did the improperly completed, improperly not fully finished Thief and the Cobbler. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna finish the stack I'm on. This next stack I'm starting. I'm stacking something. Who Framed Roger Rabbit is the GOAT, as they say. We need a watch along of those movies. Yes. We need watch along all the things. Yeah, we'll have to do one more week of this because there's no way I could get through them all. All right. The one that no one could really, no one could read it, so they rewrote it again underneath, and no one could still pronounce it. This is the Magic of Scheherazade. This is very much it's a combination Zelda-like and RPG. I literally watched Dick Tracy. Let me go back up there. I literally watched Dick Tracy and Who Framed Roger Rabbit the exact same day I watched All Dogs Go to Heaven. Nice. Don Bluth, peak Don Bluth. Dick Tracy might be the hardest to get. That's a good one too, Daylin. Another Arabian game. Yeah, sounds good. Good lineup, Daylin. Yeah, that is definitely. Magic of Scheherazade, yeah. Parts of it play like a Zelda-like, and other parts play like a JRPG. The one thing that ruins this is it doesn't have battery backup. You have to use a password, and it is a long, convoluted password. Now, nowadays, when you can snap a screenshot, that's easy. But, if you were a little kid in the 80s trying to scribble it down, yeah. I just love that they thought, they knew you couldn't read Scheherazade there, so they rewrote it underneath. And then no one could probably still pronounce it. I just love that. Okay, moving right along. Also from Culture Brain, Kung Fu Heroes. This is an interesting one. I'm going to pull up a screenshot real quick. The original title of this chat was Chinese Hero. Chinese Hero. I remember screwing up long passwords as a kid. It was always devastating indeed. Kung Fu Heroes is one of those games you'd pick up thinking it was a brawler of some kind. Oh, let me get past the arcade. Okay, it was in arcades. I didn't know that. I mean, it's a brawler of a kind, but it's a very chibi looking fighting thing. And it's sort of a top-down view. And it's kind of puzzly, too, because you kind of have to find the exits from what I remember. Chinese Hero, or Kung Fu Hero. Let me switch back. Okay. I'm going to go through this last stack as quick as I can because of the time, chat, because I know a lot of people, myself included, probably need some sleep. I like this series. I prefer the sequels. Yeah, I wish I had the sequel. I know, and the sequels were different companies, so a lot of the names were changed. I know the NES, there's a follow-up, Little Ninja Brothers. Then Super Nintendo, there was Super Ninja Brothers, and I know there's one on Game Boy Black and White also. I've got the Super Ninja Brothers. I was never able to find the other NES one, and it's a bit... I don't like the cost of it when I see this. And this next one has a sequel too, which I don't have yet. Let's It's not a great game, though. The Secret Skull. Try it again. The Secret Scroll Flying Dragon. This is a weird game. So half of the game is kind of a platformy fighting semi-brawler thing, and then the other half is these tournament fights. And the tournament fights are, in my opinion, damn near impossible. Really, really difficult. The platforming's fine. The tournament fights, not so much. And the graphics for the platforming's not great. I'm not going to pull it up. There is a sequel. It's relatively easy to get by. I haven't run after it, called The Flying Warriors, or Flying Warriors. And from what I understand, it sort of plays the same way. Ooh, we're into HAL Labs territory. Okay, I hope people are familiar with The Adventures of Lolo. Talk about a character that needs to make a comeback. Everyone talks about Kirby. No one talks about Lolo. Lolo was just this blue fuzzball. And the games are top-down, but they are a puzzle game. So you have to, there will be different death traps or enemies, and you have to find ways to box them in with limited number of, blocks that you can push. And if you get stuck, you can restart the level. I'm pulling up a screenshot, just in case people have never seen Lolo. The Adventures of Lolo. Okay, not the Game Boy one. Screenshots. Hey. It's not super impressive, chat, but they're just fun. I mean, visually they're not super impressive, but there's just something fun about it. Like that thing, I think it's just blocking a door. And so the way, well, yeah, you have to turn it into like an egg and push it out of the way. And those things right there, when you grab the treasure chest, they open their eyes, they wake up, so if you get in front of them, they will shoot you. So you gotta push blocks in front of them beforehand, before you grab the treasure and grab the hearts, to make sure that you that they don't kill you, because it's insta kill. Really fun game. Really fun game. Let's switch back to the Handcam. Adventures of Lolo. Also a really fun game. Adventures of Lolo 2. I'll give you a hint what it's about. Lolo is HAL, right? Yep, HAL Laboratories, just like Kirby. They kicked poor little Lolo to the curb and just went with Kirby. Bring back Lolo. Seriously, Lolo would make modern day. I think Lolo would go over pretty well. Adventures of Lolo 2 is more of the same. And then we've got, again, more of the same. The Adventures of Lolo 3. I want to say that this is the first time you get to play the girlfriend. In the other ones, you were always trying to rescue the girlfriend, Lala, Lolo and Lala. This one, I want to say you finally got to play as her. I never really played this one. This one I bought from someone I actually knew when I was in school, I want to say, elementary school or something like that. We need a Lolo villain art game. Yes, Lolo becomes the evil villain in a future Kirby franchise. Is this a late release? No, it's not a late release, even though it kind of looks like it. Moving right along with HAL Laboratories. Not gonna pull it up. Rollerball is pinball. This is a recent acquisition for me. I was getting some pinball games. I never knew Rollerball was a pinball game. I always saw the name Rollerball on lists, and I thought it was a sports ball game, something like a roller derby or something like that. But no, it's just a pinball table, and I think it's just one table. Just one table, like set in New York. Lolo sounds like it could be a fun fight in the Super Smash Brothers series. Yeah, maybe. I've never really played much Super Smash Brothers, but yeah. I don't see why not. I mean, they put Kirby and stuff in there. I don't know why Lolo just has disappeared completely. Also, HAL Laboratories. Air Fortress. If you are looking to collect for NES... It doesn't show up that well because of the gold. If you are looking to collect for NES, Air Fortress is a great place to start. It is inexpensive. There are a lot of this one around for some reason, and it's fun. Part of it is, I think part of it is I don't know if it's horizontal or vertical shooter, but then you get inside of you. First, you're flying your ship, and then you get out of the ship, and you get into these bases, and you have to like make it through and find the destruct mechanism before time runs out. Something along those lines. But yeah, fun game. I'm not gonna pull up a screenshot, but yeah, fun game. I don't think Nintendo could make anything like the rollerball. No, that's true. That's why I think about it that way, Daylin. Thank you for reminding me of Rollerball. You know, I never saw the remake. Wasn't Dean Cain in the remake? I only saw the original with James Caan, and I do not remember it at all. I mean, I vaguely remember it. I shouldn't say I don't remember it at all, because something. Kabuki, Quantum Fighter. This is one of those concepts that doesn't translate as well to the US because Kabuki isn't a thing here. So they basically takes place inside of a virus infected computer. And you are a guy who got put inside, and when you got put inside, you turned into a Kabuki warrior. As for the game itself, it is a Tron Kabuki edition. Exactly. And as for the game itself, I'm not going to show screenshots. It is a Ninja Gaiden clone. It's a platformer, tough Ninja Gaiden clone. It just like that Shadow of the Ninja. It is a Ninja Gaiden clone and then some. Ninja Gaiden. Need to do a watch along of The Wizard. Okay, we got some Midway HAL Labs collection, or connection, or crossover. Millipede, The Secret to Centipede. I'm not going to pull up a screenshot because it's Millipede. Licensed from Atari or Midway. One of the two. HAL Labs put it out. I don't know. For some reason, when I play the old Atari games like this on an NES, I can't get excited. I feel like it belongs in arcade or it belongs on Atari. It just feels weird on the system of Super Mario and Zelda to play something like Millipede. Dig Dug not so much, but and maybe even Pac-Man not so much, but Millipede specifically I associate with like Atari systems. I'm not going to show a screenshot because it's Millipede. Likewise, Defender 2, aka Stargate. It looks just like the original Defender. Sure, it's arcade accurate. It's on NES. It's the original Midway game that... Okay, Dean Cain isn't in Rollerball Remake, or at least isn't listed on IMDb. Really interesting. Okay, I would have sworn he was. I'm pulling up real quick. I just want to see who is in it on the Blu-ray cover. I am pulling up the Blu-ray because I know there's a Blu-ray for the remake. Rollerball. 2002. No, it isn't. It is Chris Klein. Chris Klein, Jean Reno, LL Cool J, and Rebecca Romaine Stamos, when she was still Stamos and not just Romaine, and now she's back to Romaine and no more Stamos. Sorry, John Stamos. I thought it was Dean Cain. I really messed that one up. Oops. Man, first I got the director wrong of the Flintstones, and now Dean Cain. Now I'm putting Dean Cain in stuff. Wasn't Dean Cain in Deliverance? No, he was not in Deliverance. I've actually never seen Deliverance. Defender 2. Not much to say there. Also, not much to say. I've got this boxed. I do not have the manual. I'm not going to pull back the camera. It's Joust. The super arcade hit. This is Bird Ass. If y'all know what Bird Ass is, right? Where you fly on top of the ostriches and you smash the other players with your underside. Yeah, Joust. Or as it was called on Classic Game Room, Birdass. I'm not going to be playing that on stream. Actually, I already did. I did the Atari XEGS stream. That's right. Forgot about that. I'm flying through some of these. Oops. Dropped this. Oh gosh, I thought I leaned my head into the hand cam. That would have been unfortunate. Vegas Dream. I'm not going to pull up screenshots of this either. It's just gambling, chat. But Dean Cain was in Lois and Clark, The New Adventure. Yes, I do know that. I mean, I don't know what else I know him from other than that. That's the main thing. I mean, I know there are other things, but that's the main one. Yeah, I was trying to think of something else with him, but it's just not coming to mind right now. Vegas Dream, it's just gambling. Not gonna, sit on that. It's not one of the best gambling. It's just a simple gambling. Okay, chat, we're about to hit to one of my guilty pleasures. This game is not necessarily great, and yet I think it's the greatest thing in the world. This is The Adventures of Tom Sawyer. It is nothing like the book, which I learned the hard way, because Little Madamus, and I'm going to pull up some screenshots, Little Madamus played this when he was itty-bitty. And Little Madamus thought it was the coolest thing because you were in a dream world, and almost like Little Nemo Adventures in Slumberland, but not. You were in a dream world, and there were so much different levels. You started off on a pirate ship, and then you were river rafting. Then you were in a ghost house. Then you were in a magical forest. There were so many cool things, and it was one of these, but it was all just a dream. I thought that was what the book Adventures of Tom Sawyer was. So when I read Mark Twain years later, when I read Tom Sawyer and Huck Finn years later, because Huck Finn's in the game too, player number 2. I read the book and I was just, the hell is this? I even watched the movie. I think actually before I even read the book, I begged my parents to, and rental stores were still around then. I begged my parents to, there's This Is Mark Twain series on YouTube. No, I have not seen that. Interesting. It's funny. I'll have to look that up sometime. I haven't read it in a while. Yeah, I haven't read it since I was in school as part of, the curriculum. But I remember Mark Twain working in Modern Office. Nice. I remember first I begged my parents to rent the movie for me of The Adventures of Tom Sawyer, which was the old one from, I guess, the 40s. And I remember watching it thinking, what the hell is this? And getting bored and eventually turning it off. And then reading the book and thinking, what the hell is this? Because I was expecting pirate ships and a haunted castle and a land in the clouds. I was expecting, something like more like Lilliput. I was expecting something more like a Gulliver's Travels fantasy labyrinth thing. I was expecting Labyrinth, and I hadn't even seen Labyrinth at that point. Let me pull up the screenshots of this one, though, because it's a thing for me. Cut. Mark Twain. Oh, no, not Mark Twain. Oh, by the way, could it be that they have just something else and they just sold it as Tom Sawyer? I don't know. I don't think I ever read that it was reprogrammed from something else, Lauren. I think it was just an original game based on the characters, because maybe the characters were... the characters weren't public domain then. I don't know. But I don't think it was. I'm going to look all that up. Let's see what we can do. First of all, get some screenshots. And there was a different Adventures of Tom Sawyer game in Japan also, one from Squaresoft, which was an RPG. No, it was, because even in Japan it was called, it was released in Japan as Tom Sawyer no Boken. So apparently they released this in Japan too. It's got a low ranking, 4 point. I don't care what this score says, chat. It says 4.8. I don't care. I really like this game. Tom Sawyer's famous literary exploits come to life. No, they don't. In this adventure where you play as Tom Sawyer or Huck Finn in a two-player game, the adventure begins in Tom's dream while he sleeps in school. Typical platform game. Giant octopus. Yeah, where's some screenshots? Yeah, no. It wasn't ever anything else. Come on, open. Oh, now it's going to do the thing not opening the screenshots again. There we go. Yeah, and it's not the most impressive platformer, but you're just running around throwing rocks. Here you are on the pirate ship. Let me get to the next screenshot, if it'll let me. Maybe I'll just go back to the gallery. The giant squid, where if you get hit with the ink, if you get hit once, it'll dye you blue. I guess meant to be black. And if you get hit twice, it'll kill you. And then the top-down river rafting level. I really like this game, but yeah. This has nothing to do with Tom Sawyer or Huck Finn. It definitely has nothing to do with Huck Finn. Other than, oh, we put a raft in it. It must be Huck Finn. Look, there's a river rafting level. Of course it's Huck Finn. Oh, hello, Mr. Manimus. I must have left my phone on autoplay since I fell asleep while watching a different stream. Hey, I'm glad you wound up here. Thank you for stopping by. I can't stay up late for your streams, but I'll leave it running on my PC at least. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that, Alex. Yeah, my streams, the timing, I do need to do about that. Okay, your stream is on my PC, and with that, I need to go back to bed. Have a good rest. Thank you for stopping by. I do stream earlier on Fridays, but yeah, I understand. In fact, I need to start doing some earlier streams. Take care and see you when I'm not in the middle of a work week. Oh, I definitely understand that too. Sleep well, Alex. Really appreciate you stopping in, and really appreciate the watch hours too. It means a lot. But yeah, I do need to come up with some earlier times. I used to do afternoons, chat. I used to do a little of both. I used to try to run the gamut. So I would do some afternoon streams, and then I'd do some evening streams. And I tried some earlier evening streams too. And I guess the YouTube algorithm didn't really like that. Excuse me, hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Okay, sorry about that. We're almost done for the night, chat. Okay, same company. I'm not going to pull up a screenshot, but Castle of Dragon. This plays a lot like the... oh, there was another one. Well, it plays a lot like Astyanax. Or, excuse me, Astyanax. Kind of big pixels. Fantasy adventure. But really difficult on this one. I'm not going to show any screenshots, not much to say on it. But it's good enough I might do it sometime on a Zatsu wheel. Horrible cover art. Possibly the best racing game that is on the NES. And you'd never expect it. Formula 1 built to win. This is a racing... It's almost like a racing RPG. It has battery backup. You can't hardly see that because of the glare. It has battery backup. Okay, I'll turn that off. There, that looks a little better. It has anime-looking cutscenes and anime-looking characters. You race, you make money, you improve your car, you race more, you make more money, you improve your car, you save your game. It's much more than the typical Rad Racer just running a few races for an hour and see if you can get done. Money plus cars equals fun. Yeah, it's very much like it's a precursor to a lot of the racing games you have now. I mean, that's nothing now. You look at most racing games now, it's the same way. It's like a career type thing. But having a career type of racing game on NES, where you start from the bottom and you build yourself up and you have game save, this is a hidden gem. This is a hidden gem. And I didn't even realize it when I had it as a younger Madamus. I think I got it again in a job lot. Vice Project Doom. This game is fantastic. It's a platformer. It's another one that's very much like... Okay, this is twofold. It's two games in one. First of all, it's got racing levels or driving levels that are like Spy Hunter. It sounds like Top Gear 3000 and F-Zero GXAX. Yeah. And yet this is back in the 8-bit era. In the 8-bit era, it wasn't a common thing. And the anime look to the characters, too. But then you got that atrocious cover art, that label art. Who would want to play it with that? But Vice Project Doom from Sammy. It's a 2-for-1. You got driving levels that play like Spy Hunter type of thing, top down. And then it's got platforming levels that play like Ninja Gaiden. This game is excellent. I'm not going to say it's a full hidden gem because I think a lot of people have heard about it, but it's one that was overlooked, criminally overlooked when it came out. I'm not going to pull up a screenshot again. Okay, we're getting into some LJN territory. Okay, another Sammy. But this isn't just Sammy, this is Toaplan. Twin Cobra. So Sammy licensed a Toaplan game. Toaplan made a lot of horizontal and vertical shooters. This game is also on Sega Genesis. It is better on Sega Genesis, but it is still excellent on NES. It is I think it's a horizontal shooter. Pretty sure it's horizontal. And it's Toaplan. Badass. But it's also incredibly difficult, so get ready to, lose over and over again. Almost done for the night. Silkworm. This is a vertical sort of driving or vertical shooter. You can either play as the Jeep thing or as the helicopter, and the way they shoot, the way they fire is different. Oh, this is one of my few games where I got a notch in the label. Unfortunately, you can't see that, but really good. I'm not gonna pull up a screenshot. It feels, I think it was in arcades too. This is a really good shooting vertical shooting. I think it's a vertical shooting game, unless it's horizontal. I get confused with them. Okay, and as we wrap up for the night, we're going to wrap up with some Marvel Comics. And we're going to wrap up with some Marvel Comics from LJN. Doesn't that sound fun? For those of you who don't know LJN, LJN was a real gem of a company. LJN would license on Nintendo and especially on Nintendo, but also on Super Nintendo and Game Boy and Sega Genesis. They would license the best properties. The best properties. LJN has the rainbow icon, right? Yes, it does. LJN would license the best stuff. And they turn that best stuff into crap or broken crap. They have a very few, about the time that they merged with Acclaim, they finally started making things that were less crap. For example, on the Super Nintendo, LJN's label is on Maximum Carnage. Maximum Carnage is fine. But the Marvel games on NES are not fine. Let me open up the, let me pull out the first one, and then we will... Oh, except for one. Scratch that, chat. Retract what I just said. There is one good one, and we're going to start with it. The only good one that they did, the one they got right, The Punisher. And by the way, I love the label art on this. The artwork for this game, to me, this is just what I want a comic book game to look like. It's got, it feels comic book. This is perfect. This looks great. I'm pulling up screenshots. The Punisher on NES is the one that LJN got right. Maximum Carnage was fun. Had the red cartridge. Yep, you could get it red or gray. I think my Genesis one might be gray or black. Let me switch over to the other computer real quick. Chat. The Punisher was a, on NES, the Punisher was a rail shooter. I played the red SNES card at my friend's house. Nice, nice. I don't have those on SNES. I've got both of those Spider-Man ones on the Genesis. Someday, maybe we'll go through those. The Punisher is a rail shooter. It's not super impressive, but it's fun enough. The one thing that I'm surprised they didn't get in trouble for was shooting the innocents. See this guy playing the saxophone? You can actually shoot him to make some of the music stop. That's just kind of cruel. But yeah, it's a rail shooter and it's got the third person perspective instead of just being a first person. You have Genesis separation anxiety. Yes, I do. Indeed, I do. It's not the most impressive, but it feels like the Punisher. It's one where you could say, I'm playing a game that feels like the character. The Punisher would be doing this. This feels like a Punisher game. Yeah, I've got both of those two Spider-Mans on the Genesis, on the Jenny. I love Genesis. I love Genesis in some ways. Almost. I always debate between which I prefer, the NES or the Genesis. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure which. Some dust on there. I need to take my feather duster to some of these. Okay, but moving on. And that's the end of LJN's good comic book games, because next we have the Uncanny X-Men. You maybe have seen AVGN do this one. The Uncanny X-Men, again, I like the artwork, but this game is crap. It's a top-down game. It forces you to have a second player that is AI controlled, even if you're playing one player. And the best way, from what it's really difficult to find exits and figure out where you need to go. And from what I've seen in guides, one of the best things to do is pick a really crappy second character and just let them get killed early on so you can power through it with your singular character. It's sad when you have to play a game like that. I'm not going to pull up a screenshot of this one because I don't think it doesn't do justice for how bad it is. The gameplay's just bad. The gameplay's just bad. I love, too, that this is the old fashions for the X-Men. You got Wolverine in the brown shirt outfit. You've got Nightcrawler was in it. I forgot that. You got Cyclops with the full head dome thing, and you got Storm with the mohawk. I love that. I always wanted to play Separation Anxiety. It's pretty much just Maximum Carnage again. Mari, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you? I hate to ask this. I hate to ask this to the birthday girl. But are you sober, Mari? I hate to ask it, but I had to. I am on M4. Oh dear. You're on I love oh no! Mari, trust me on that. Okay, I hope you keep drinking lots of water, because tomorrow morning, you are going to hate margaritas. You are going to hate margaritas with the fury of a billion suns. You're going to have, my friends are making me, oh my gosh, peer pressure. Drink water. Good. They're making you drink water. Okay. Good. Because if you're on 4 margaritas, you're going to have a hangover. Pryor and Nia are here. Oh, good. I'm glad everyone's there. Well, I don't really know them much personally, but tell them hi for me. They say hi? Well, hi back to them. Hello, Pryor. Hello, Nia. And definitely hello, Mari. Happy birthday again. Remember to pace yourself. And just be aware, your first hangover's gonna be, it's gonna be brutal. It's gonna be brutal. It can be enough to make you never want to drink again. I'm getting a burger. Good. Yes, eat something. Eating is good. Drinking water and eating. Best things you can do. Nia, welcome in. I hear you streaming. Hi, welcome in, Nia. Welcome in. You will probably swear margaritas off for a while. Yeah, that could be true. I'm gonna go love you platonically. Oh, bless. I love you platonically too, Mari. Completely and totally. Wait, Pryor is coming. Okay. I know. Oh, dear. So, X-Men. Terrible game. He gonna say hi? Alrighty. Hello, Pryor. I hope you are keeping Mari safe from the dangers of the sin water that is alcohol. Okay, this one I've got boxed. The three drunks to tears. Oh dear. Banger stream. Thank you, Pryor. Thank you so much. Thank you for stopping by and welcome in. I appreciate it. We're all. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. The other X-Men game. This one I have boxed, complete. Wolverine in an X-Men mega battle versus his arch nemesis Sabretooth. I'm not gonna pull up screenshots. It's basically a platformer, chat. It's a platformer. I love your model. Excellent color choice. The blue eyes with the red accent is fantastic choice. 10 out of 10. Also great cartridges. Bless you. Thank you, Pryor. I really appreciate that with the model. I really, because I'm always self-conscious about it because I'm not an artist. So it was one of those things I wasn't sure how it was going to turn out. So I always really appreciate that. Yeah, so Wolverine for those of you still talking about the games, I go, no, hey, have a good time, Mari, and you, Pryor, and you, Nia, all of you, be safe, have fun, and thank you so much for stopping by. Oh yeah, Wolverine. We were talking about Wolverine, weren't we, chat? Layer Mari, happy birthday. Yes, happy birthday again. Happy 21. What was I going to say about this one? I'm not going to pull up any screenshots. It's a basic platformer. It is tough it is very tough. It doesn't really make a lot of sense in the X-Men lore because it's like the idea that Sabretooth built all of these worlds to trap Wolverine when Sabretooth probably could barely build himself a burger. Speaking of burgers again, unless I'm mistaken. It doesn't make sense at all within X-Men lore. And I'm not an X-Men lore expert, but it doesn't. The game itself is kind of brutal because the levels are timed. Yeah, I could use a burger too. Levels are timed. You can rebuild your energy. You can regain health if you turn off your adamantium claws and wait. But if you wait without your adamantium claws, you're going to waste a bunch of time. Yeah, difficult. LJN, it's not a good game, but it's not horrible. That's high praise. Other than the Punisher, that's high praise for an LJN NES game. And the last one that we're going to do for the night, also LJN. And this one, I'm so happy I've got an intact label because this is when they teamed up with Acclaim and LJN was starting to use the really crappy labels. This is Spider-Man, Return of the Sinister Six. This should be great. This should have been a banger. I am going to pull up screenshots on this one real quick, chat. Just real quick, and then we will wrap up the stream. Oh my god, it's late. We're going to wrap up stream momentarily. Spider-Man. There, we'll just do that. Okay, Spider-Man. 90s, come on. 92, no, okay, Spider-Man, okay, Sinister. Okay, Spider-Man, Return of the Sinister 6 apparently was on, when did I get a membership? Welcome back, Karoxen, welcome in. The gifted memberships seem to be working. So you got lucky. It was a few days ago. We even did the moaning of your name, as I do. When you get a membership, it's in the rules. I have to moan your name. I guess I have to do it again. Well, you weren't here. I guess you don't want me doing it? You don't want me to moan your name? Okay. All right. It already happened. Yeah, I even had the ooh-woo at the end. We do that here. I don't know why. There's something wrong with me. Screenshots. Oh, wait, I forgot it. Was it in the puppy stream? Was it? Oh, okay. Sorry, Amnesia. Hey, you and me both, Karoxen. I remembered not to pronounce your name as Choroxen, though, so everything's cool there. Yeah, my brain doesn't brain anymore. I'm so tired at this point. So this is Spider-Man, The Return of the Sinister 6. Really banger graphics there. The problem with this game, chat, well, a couple problems. Number one, amnesia due to stress from 3 hours of calculus. Oof, good luck. I hope you did well. I hope you've been doing well. Ooh, yeah, I definitely, I definitely don't want to go back to doing that. Oh, yeah. Anyways, what were we talking about? Oh, just finishing up our last NES cartridge of the night. The Spider-Man Return of the Sinister 6 on NES. The only things to say about this, the controls are overly complicated. You have to, like, press up to jump. There's a button for punch. There's something for kick. You gotta do different combinations to shoot web. It's just hard to get used to. And the hit detection is terrible. The hit detection in this game for hitting enemies, it's just wonky as all get up. Great job by LJN. Yay. So, that is the last NES cartridge we're gonna do for the night. I thought this would be the last time. It looks like it's not. Next week, chat, we will finish going through the NES cartridges. And then, chat, we'll start doing those gift set unboxing streams. Let me, before I get bonked for too high of a bit rate, because for some reason it's registering, it makes this desk. For some reason, this black desk is causing my bit rate to go through the roof. Let's go ahead and head back into the library to wrap it up, shall we? Ay, I never expected to go so long tonight. But I thought we'd get through it all. But I am so happy, chat. The stream didn't break. My stream, the only thing it ever did was warn me that my bitrate was too high. Yeah, we never, and we got some lower also. But the lower wasn't my fault, so that's cool. I'll have to tweak it. It would be nice, oh, hello, Lauren. I'm slowly remembering. Yeah, it would be really nice if the bitrate would stay stable on OBS. It would be really nice if when you put in 7,000 kilobytes per second, it actually gave you 7,000 kilobytes per second. Tonight, it's been undershooting me it's been undershooting me except with the Handcam, where the Handcam, it's decided needed to be, the massive bitrate. Now, I did see my stream health dip just a bit right then when we were talking. It dipped into the lower end of the green, but it never went red. I hope that's a good sign. I hope that means things are fixed. Fingers crossed. And I will DM you, Briar. I gotta figure out what I did again, and then I will DM you it. But it has to do with opening up the port forwarding in your Windows firewall for OBS, for adding exceptions to it and just opening all those ports up. Whether that's safe or not, I don't know. Chat, let's see who's up. Let's see if there's anyone to raid into. I want to do a raid. I want to do a raid. This has been a nice night. I want to do a raid. Who is on? Who is on? Who is on? And then I will do my thank yous to everyone. Audica is on again. We just raided into her. Shaw, I can never pronounce that, is on. Avarice Incarnate. Cup the Kasune is on. Rhea's still on. Oh, wow. And Neko Lolita's still on? Oh, wow. IGIU, Lulabelle, okay. Choco Ichigo. You know what? I think we're going to... Let's go raid into... we're gonna raid into Rhea because this must be her first stream back from moving. She just moved into a brand new apartment. So we're gonna raid into Rhea and we're going to do a message along those lines. Let me figure out a raid message real quick, chat. Hold on. We'll just make it simple. Okay. No. Congrats on set. No, okay, let me think. Port forwarding and QoS, if I had $100 bill for every time I had to work with those, I would be rich. Really? See, I know nothing about this stuff. I was just, I was flying by the seat of my pants because OBS was telling me it was my ISP. And it still could be. This could be a fluke. I hope it's not a fluke. Let's see. Raid message. House warming. There we go. House warming. House or, okay, actually apartment warming. Okay. Apartment warming. Back library raid. Back library. Oops, I bumped the mic. My apologies. Back library raid. Yay. All right. There's the raid message. Apartment warming back library raid. Nothing too special, but I think that'll work for Rhea Sumire. We can, let's see, what was this? Port 40 to Madamus, did you also set your router firewall or only Windows built in? My router one, I don't have a router one. It's all tied into the modem from the Xfinity modem, and I wasn't really able to mess with many of the settings on it, Daylin. I'll double check that, but that's one of the things that I'm afraid of. I'm kind of afraid because it's their proprietary one to mess with it. But they are sending a technician out in the next few days, so if the problem comes back at all, I will have them do that. Yes, time to do the thank yous. Thank you for reminding me, Lauren. Thank you, Lauren and TB, who was here earlier. Thank you, Karoxen. Thank you, Omegs. We could rate a Hollow Live member. Oh, dear. Thank you, Daylin. Thank you, Flash Viewer. Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you, Twin Opinion. Mari, Prior Year. Nia. I know there are more people. There were more people earlier. Where are they? Thank you, Alex. You're in bed. Why am I thanking you? I'm thanking you anyway, even though you are asleep by now. Probably. Hopefully. Whatnot. Anyone who I am missing, if I have missed you, apologies, but thank you for stopping by. If you are lurking, thank you for having done the lurkage. If you are VOD watching, God bless you for VOD watching. I don't know how you do it, but you know, if it helps you sleep at night, it helps me. So there you go. Tomorrow night, Wednesday, HoloLive. Oh yeah, tomorrow night we will be playing HoloCure for the very first time. I have never played HoloCure. I know nothing about HoloLive, so that should be a lot of fun. Until then, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.